should be on now. Yes, we are.
Hello.
Welcome in, everyone. Day 2 of Pod Jam. Well, Pod Jam Marathon. Oh, so
So
hyped.
exciting.
Yeah, the rest of the shows, they're so good. Oh,
We're in for a big ride as well today. Got so many.
yeah. Especially in the first round, there's so many little ones, like shorter. And then in the second round, we have two very long ones. So buckle up, be prepared. I'm very quiet. Okay, I'll. Thank you. Is this better? Am I louder? Is this better? Hmm. Okay, I put myself up to the max, so I don't know what else to change now.
Maybe I'm just very loud.
Maybe you. Yeah, maybe I can put you quieter, and then does that even us out more?
Let's test.
Test. I'm not very good at the Twitch backend, so bear with me, please. But we're gonna figure this
Okay,
out.
that is better. Nice. Thank you, everybody.
A little better. Does it work if I put Nat quieter? Like, would that help? Probably.
I am now quieter, in theory.
Indeed. Okay, awesome. Well, hearing words is all we need. Also, you're not supposed to hear as much from us today. You're supposed to hear from the people. So I'd say, uh, without further ado, we can, I think, start the first spin. Is there anything we're
Get the
missing?
wheel.
Get the wheel.
Wheel.
As always, you can find all shows on Acast, Spotify. There was a little hiccup with 2 shows, but they're all on Spotify. And if you type in the show behind the Acast link, they will show up. Okay, there's the
Some.
wheel. First round of shows. Let's go. Ooh, that could be close. It's not close. It's Take the Feeder. Nice.
We couldn't see the wheel, did we?
Oh, you didn't see the wheel?
We didn't see the wheel.
No, wait, but I. Okay. That is my bad. It is Take the Feeder though. I promise you it is. Should I respin or should I just
I can see it. Yeah, just respin. Let's see if you can. Let's see if you can put the wheel on there.
hold on?
The wheel is
This should work.
amazing. I want to see the wheel.
Yes. There we go.
Yes, it's working. Nice.
All right, so that was a false alarm. I'm very sorry. But we go again.
If it's hit the feeder twice in a row, it's just meant to be, but let's see.
That would be pretty fun. Oh, no, it's not going to be. Due to my bad, we're starting with Solitary.
It was a close one, though.
It was. Oh my. Okay. I've got that here. There we go. Please do yell if I'm gonna play the audio if the audio doesn't sound if you can't hear it. Without further ado, off we go.
Should we read about the actual?
Oh yeah.
Let's give some information.
I'm very sorry, people. It has been very chaotic before the stream, and so my brain is not computing. Nat, please go ahead.
Yes, I shall do the honors. So, Solitary will be expanded into a show, as we've been told, and this is a psychological horror genre. The premise is there's a door, a voice, a loop that never ends. This stream of thought comes from agoraphobia. The content warnings that we have are psychological horror, reality distortion and paranoia, gaslighting and emotional manipulation, themes of despair, panic attacks, audio distortion, statics, and isolation. Unfortunately, we have not got a transcript link provided, as far as I'm aware. And the cover art we can see is a person standing in a dark room. On the left is a clock with scrambled numbers. On the right is a boarded up window with curtains mostly drawn, eyes peeking between boards. In the center, there is a person standing facing a partly open door, and there's a red light and ghostly shapes illuminating the room. It's going to be about 6 minutes and 25 seconds long, so if any of the content warnings do not sound like something that you'd enjoy, you can wait until 7 minutes after.
Yes.
I'm going to post the content warnings into the chat.
Transcript. Yep. Now, without further ado, off we go.
This stream of thought comes from agoraphobia. Content warnings for this episode are psychological horror, reality distortion and paranoia, gaslighting and emotional manipulation, themes of despair, panic attacks, audio distortion, static, and isolation.
Okay. It's just a door. You open it, you step outside, and that's it. Nothing bad happens.
Nothing bad? Oh, Charlie. You know better than
Not
that.
now. I'm not listening to you.
Oh, but you are. You always do. Every
This time will be different. I'll go outside.
Go ahead. Open it. See what's waiting.
It's not real. You're not real.
Oh, but I am. I'm the only real thing left. What do you see, Charlie?
No. Nothing.
They're
Everything.
watching you, waiting. Their eyes are hungry. Do you feel them? They'll tear you apart. Piece by piece. Leave you hollow.
No.
What do you think you'd find there? Freedom? Safety? You belong to me, Charlie.
I'm losing my mind.
No, you're finding it. This is your mind, Charlie. Every wall, every shadow, every crack in the floorboards. It's me.
I can't stay here.
Oh, but you can. You've been here longer than you realize. Days, months, years. Time doesn't matter here. You stopped being you a long time ago.
When's the last time?
There's nothing left for you out there. No one is waiting. No one is looking.
No, stop. Stop it.
Don't find it. Just stay. Let me keep you.
One more day.
Yes, one more day. Always one more day.
Okay. It's just a door. You open it, you step outside, and that's it. Nothing bad happens.
Nothing bad. Oh, Charlie. Don't you remember what happened last time?
What? Okay. It's just a door. You open it, you step outside, and that's it. Nothing bad happens.
Nothing bad? Oh, Charlie. You know
Not
better
now.
than that.
I'm not listening to you.
Oh, but you are. You always do.
This
Every
time will be different. I'll go outside.
Go ahead. Open it.
Wait, no.
See what's wrong.
No. We just did this.
Did what?
I was at the door. You said that same thing.
We're imagining things. The mind playing such cruel tricks. But if you're so sure, go ahead. Open the door again.
This isn't real. Yes, it is. When have I been here?
Long enough. Long enough for the world to forget you.
No.
Yes, time doesn't move the same here. It bends. Stops when you want it to. Isn't that perfect? No past, no future, just this.
Let me out.
Out where? There's nothing out there anymore. It's just you and me. Forever.
It's just a door. Open it. Step outside and no. No. We're back here again.
Oh, Charlie. We never left.
This episode featured Lewis Wolf as Charlie and the Fucked Up Little Whispers, and Doodles Vita Castro as the House. Solitary was written, directed, and sound designed by Lewis Wolf. Cover art by Doodles Vita Castro. Streams of Thought is an upcoming audio drama anthology from Staging Catalyst that drifts through the quiet corners of the mind. Inspired by the poetry and journals of Lewis Wolf, each episode captures a different thread of human thought, grief, memory, fear, and hope, in soft and intimate narratives. The mind flows. These are its streams. Big thank you to Podcast Book Club for running Podjib again. This is a great way to find an excuse to finally work on a concept that has been in the back burner for a while now. Be sure to check out the other episodes that are part of this event. Other thanks to Landon Lemon Wisnat for helping me learn sound design and being a big support of this project. Thank you to Taylor Michaels for letting me use your Scream supercut. Jesus, listen to that was a journey. Final, very big thank you to Staging Catalyst, and specifically Randy Lovings for picking up Streams of Thought and supporting my creative endeavors. Link to the Staging Catalyst website is in the description. Check out our other shows.
Nice. That was really good.
That was so cool.
That
Just getting sucked in with the sound design.
Yeah, so immersive. Really, really good. Oh, chills.
Yes, it was cool.
Man.
I think we all got sucked in based on the chat.
Yeah, for sure. Really well done. And also
Can't wait to get sucked in a bit more.
Yeah. Well done for sure. Man, it's I'm really blown away every time we listen to an episode from this pod jam. It's just like everyone had 1 month and this is so much that they created. Really, really good. Yeah, actually.
And it's not easy.
It is not easy. Absolutely not. I also have here the Acast. And I'd say off to the next one.
Let's go. Get the wheel.
The wheel. Gotta have the wheel. All right.
Place your bets, everybody. What's it gonna be? Nice. What's the weather today in the UK?
Yeah. I'm not sure it's those kind of bitter rains, though. I think it's slightly different bitter rains.
Oh.
Okay. Want to go ahead and...
Do you want to do the reading this time?
You can.
Okay. Just getting it up for us. So, oh, where did I put it? It's there. Okay. So, Bitter Rains. I'm gonna butcher the name of the episode. I'll try my best. I'll read it in 2 ways. So, Bitter Rains, episode Deluge, or Deluge. I'm sorry if I couldn't pronounce it correctly. It's a very fancy name. It will be expanded into a show. And the genre of this one is a survival horror. I love the horror. This whole concept is just lovely. And the content warnings for this particular show will be body horror with animal and human, depiction of animal death or disfigurement, mention of human and child death/disfigurement, mention of starvation and dehydration, natural disaster, emergency broadcast audio and tones, and adult language. So if any of that doesn't sit right with you, you can come back in about 22 minutes after the show starts, and I will read the synopsis that we've been provided. So after an unnatural black rain falls over the small town of Grouse Ridge and warps any living thing it touches, Park Ranger Finch Caraway is recruited by their veterinarian friend Addie Waits to trek across 300 miles of desert to an emergency safety base on Barrel Peak. Accompanied by Addie's friend and client, Farmer Griff Tucker, these survivors must navigate a twisted landscape and avoid both the rains and the monsters left in their wake. Ooh, that's really interesting.
Yeah.
I'm going to read the cover art as well for us. So 3 hikers wearing rain jackets and heavy gear travel along a ridge overlooking a barren desert landscape with a branching river. The landscape is orange and the sky is dark blue. White text over the sky reads "Bitter Rains" in all caps. Ooh, we're in for a treat.
Yeah.
Let me get the transcripts for us and the content warnings in the chat. Here we go.
And then I'd say, without further ado, off
Yeah.
we head.
Hook us up.
Bitter Rains. Episode 1, Deluge.
Tell me about the day the rains came.
It was not far into monsoon season. Everything was off to a slow start. There were a few showers here and there, but nothing big. Then one day, about mid-afternoon, dark clouds began to gather. I remember thinking about how badly we needed the rain. In hindsight, we probably could have done without it. I knew something was off about the storm, but I couldn't put my finger on it at the time. I think it was the lack of wind. Did you know that the term monsoon actually refers to a seasonal change in wind direction? We use it to refer to the rains that accompany said change, but yeah, it's the wind. And with that storm, there wasn't any. The clouds rolled in, but the air was still. I was off work that day, and I decided to stay home and relax inside, away from the heat. I didn't think anything of it when it started raining. I mean, it's monsoon season. It's gonna rain, you know? It wasn't until I heard screaming that I knew that something was really, truly wrong. I lived in Grouse Ridge, which, do you know where that is?
I don't, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Nobody knows where Grouse Ridge is. It's the tiny little farm town that backs up to Grouse Canyon National Park. The park is the only thing that kept us on the map, and that was only because campers needed somewhere to buy groceries. Anyway, Grouse Ridge was exceptionally quiet, boring even, which is why I sprinted to the window the moment I heard someone scream.
And what did you see?
I saw the rain. It was black, viscous, like crude oil. But it had these streaks of color in it that were almost like veins. And it didn't move like normal rain either. I watched as drops of it landed on the sidewalk and ran horizontally toward my garden, like the plants drew it in. And when it touched them, it coagulated? I still don't know how to describe it. The plants seemed to melt and twist. They lost their definition as individual cacti and bushes, and they began to merge together wherever the rain touched them. And, well, it did the same thing to people and animals. I guess this couple, their kid and their dog, had been trying to make it home from the nearby park before the storm broke, but they got caught out in it. By the time I got over the shock of seeing black rain, they were unrecognizable. The rain had soaked them through and covered their skin and clothes. The father must have tried to use his body to shield his wife and kid from the rain, because whatever thing stood across the street from me, it had 4 legs and a hunched back. Their dog, which had once been on the grass, had melted into it, and its legs tugged at the sludge that it was slowly sinking into. The worst part, though, was that they all kept screaming. Somehow, even with their throats full of rain, they kept screaming. I vomited on the floor. Then I drew the blinds, locked my front door, and hid. My house was all brick and stucco, and I'd just had a new tile roof put on over the winter and new windows the summer before that. The rain didn't seem to affect metal or stone, so I figured, I hoped, that meant it wouldn't be getting inside.
What did you do then?
I called emergency services. Or, I tried. The line was busy. An unexpected influx in calls, it said. I hung up and tried again. Same thing. I did this 15 times until the line went dead. That was the last I had of cell service. Power went out shortly afterwards, though I had a backup generator in case of emergencies.
How long did the storm last for you?
2 weeks. I honestly thought it was never going to stop. I thought I was going to die in that house, whether it be from starvation, dehydration, or the rain. I actually ran out of food 2 days before the rain stopped. Those were a dark 48 hours. I'd rather not relive them if that's all right with you.
I understand. How about you tell me what you did after the rain stopped?
The first thing I did, after crying like a baby out of sheer relief, was bundle up in as much plastic clothing as I owned, rubber boots, raincoat, waders, nitrile gloves, and walk to the nearest grocery store. It was slow going. There were black puddles everywhere, and it was like they somehow knew if I was near them if I got too close, because the veins in them would pulse and twitch. So I had to give them a wide berth. Luckily, it was only about 1.5 miles. When I got there, it was clear that other people had had the same idea as me. The doors were wide open, and a good 2/3 of the shelves were cleaned out. I took enough to last me another 2 weeks, mostly canned and jarred food, stuff I knew the rain couldn't get into. And I got out of there while the skies were still clear. I didn't see another soul. It was on my way back that I saw my first amalgamation.
Was the family not your first?
No. I shut the blinds before I could see what they really became. This one, though, was a true amalgamation. I was crossing the bridge that passed over the east fork of the Round Rock River. I'd been so focused on avoiding puddles on my way to the store that I hadn't taken the time to look at the river, but this time a noise drew my attention. It sounded like boiling water, that rolling, bubbling sort of sound, you know? But big. I looked over the side of the bridge, and I saw that the riverbed was entirely filled with runoff of the black rain. It looked thick and stagnant, and it clung to the banks. And there, near the western bank, the water bubbled. These great basketball-sized bubbles. I watched as the surface roiled until finally it broke and something crawled out. It looked like it might have once been a bull, or maybe a horse. It had 4 legs and a thick neck, but that was where the similarities to any existing animal ended. These curved and tangled stalk-like appendages covered the bulk of its body. Hay, maybe? Or tumbleweeds? I don't know, but they twitched in the air like an insect's feelers. And when it moved, Christ. Its legs split. Individual tendrils of black veined sinew and bone tore off the main limb to push along in a smooth wave. What remained of the animal's head swung side to side, as if it were searching the area, though it had no eyes that I could see, only gaping sockets. Its head swung in my direction, and for one long, terrible moment I thought it had spotted me. But then it turned away and continued crawling up the bank in the opposite direction. I ran all the way home. I made the decision to only leave the house if I absolutely had to. I hoped that someone, anyone, would arrive to rescue me and any other survivors. As you know, that didn't happen.
What did happen?
I heard the broadcast. I kept my emergency radio beside my bed and only turned it off to manually charge it. A few days had passed since my excursion to the grocery store, and I was in the middle of taking stock of what I had left from that run when I heard it. At first I thought I was imagining it. I'd heard nothing except static for days. But the moment I realized there was an actual broadcast, I dropped what I was doing.
Attention, attention. To Amy and all survivors of the Black Rain, an emergency safety base has been established on Barrel Peak. Anyone who arrives at the base will be promptly evacuated to safety. We are in contact with rescue and emergency service personnel from outside of the areas affected by the Black Rain and are working on a search and rescue plan for anyone who cannot travel to Barrel Peak. Rescue will not be immediate, so if you can reach the Barrel Peak emergency base on your own, we urge you to do so. If you cannot, then we urge you to ensure you have enough supplies to last 4 to 6 weeks. Do not go outside unless absolutely necessary. Do not produce any excess light or sound. Do not touch any black rain or black water. Do not touch or engage with any plants, animals, people, or creatures that have been touched, changed, or created by the black rain. Do not eat any food that might be contaminated by the black rain. Help your fellow survivors if possible. Stay calm. This message will repeat in 30 seconds.
That was you in the broadcast, right?
It was. Was it the broadcast that convinced you to leave your home?
No.
Then what made you leave?
Addie did.
Tell me about that.
Addie showed up in my living room a couple days after I first heard the broadcast, so about a week after the rains had ended. She didn't show up outside my door or at my window, but in my living room. I nearly shat myself when I heard the front door open.
Finch? Addie? What are you... How did you get in?
I picked the lock. Knocking's too loud. There's an amalgamation just a couple streets over.
Oh, well... Thanks, I guess, for not getting us killed, but... Why are you here? How did you know I'm still alive?
I didn't know, which is why I picked the lock. I'm here because of the broadcast. Did you hear it?
The one about the base on Barrel Peak? Yeah, what about it?
I'm going, and I want you to come with me.
What? No, Addie, that's crazy. You've seen the monsters outside. They'll kill us. Staying put is the smart move here. The broadcast said they're going to launch a rescue operation. If we leave, they might never find us.
I watched an amalgamation clear out an entire apartment building last night. Some of them are smart, Finch. And that little deadbolt of yours isn't going to stop one of them if it decides it wants in.
Fuck. Okay. Okay. I'll go. Is it just you and me?
No, there's one more person, a friend and client of mine named Griff. We'll actually be meeting up with him at his farm. He's waiting for us.
When are we leaving?
As soon as we can. How long will it take you to pack?
Give me 10 minutes. My bug-out bag is in the closet. I just need to pack my food.
I'll help.
And then we left for Griff's.
This Griff, did you know him at all?
I'd never met him before, but I trusted Addie, and I trusted that she knew good people. Or, at the very least, people who wouldn't get us immediately killed. She and I traveled to Griff's farm on foot. It took us about 2 hours, as it was a couple miles past the opposite end of town from my house. We got lucky, honestly. We only saw one amalgamation on the way, and it was distracted trying to catch a cat. Poor thing. The worst part of the journey, for me, was getting my first glimpse of what the land outside of town looked like. The rain had warped the desert. Saguaros bulged and curled in on themselves. Bushes and trees bled together like running ink, forever trapping whatever animals had been within their branches when the storm came. And on the surface of every twisted plant and animal, there was that thick, black rain with its pulsing, colorful veins. It was difficult to look at, but I had no choice. It was everywhere. Well, not everywhere. While all the desert plants had been corrupted by the rain, the stucco siding and shingle roof of Griff's farmhouse were utterly untouched. Half a dozen ex-horses tangled together in a mess of hooves and teeth along the perimeter of what was once a wooden fence. But the stone stable behind them stood, solid as ever. We made a beeline for the house.
He's waiting inside.
I'll follow you. Oh, so you knock first with him?
You don't carry a pistol everywhere you go.
Understood.
Griff?
Kitchen.
This way.
Took you long enough.
It's funny how a 15-minute car ride turns into a 2-hour walk. It's almost like my body doesn't have wheels and an engine. Griff, this is Finch Carraway. Finch, Griffin Tucker.
It's nice to meet you, Griffin.
Call me Griff. You don't exactly look like the survival type.
Yeah, well, I've been a ranger at Grouse Canyon for over a decade, so looks can be deceiving. Not all of us are 6'7" lumberjacks.
He's like that. Don't take it to heart. We're gonna have to cooperate if we want to make this work, okay? For once in our lives, this is a matter of life and death, and it's a long way to Barrel Peak.
Speaking of, how are we planning on getting there? Are we driving?
No. Every major road in and out of here is impassable, either from abandoned cars, crashes, or floodwaters. Also, we don't know yet how attuned to sound the amalgamations are. A car's engine might draw their attention. And even then, one tank of gas will only get us so far out here. I don't want to risk driving unless we manage to find a clear stretch of road with no amalgamations in sight.
Are you saying we're going to travel all the way to Barrel Peak on foot?
No. Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
We'll be riding. You ever ride a horse before, Finch?
Yeah, a couple of times. It's been a while, though. Are, are we sure that's a good idea? Barrel Peak is almost 300 miles away. That would take us days, weeks.
2 weeks, by my estimate. 20 miles a day. Anywhere from 6 to 8 hours of paced riding. Griff and I have mapped out a path that will take us as direct a route as possible, while also having us stop off at towns and farms to restock supplies and feed the horses.
Okay, but what if something happens to one of the horses? What if one of them breaks a leg, or gets spooked by one of the monsters, or makes too much noise? And horses need a lot of food and water, and even if we stop at farms along the way, there's no way that we can carry all of those supplies with us, and
I'm sorry, you got a better idea?
Easy, you two. Finch, trust me when I say that everything you're saying right now, we've already discussed. Griff's horses are quiet, well-trained, and reliable. They won't be an issue unless something happens to one of them.
But what if something does happen?
That won't happen. I'm gonna go pack. Addie, come get me when y'all are ready.
If something happens to one of the horses, something I can't fix, we'll leave it behind. I doubt the horses will last us the entire way, but they're better than nothing. They can go off-road where vehicles can't, they're quiet, and they don't need gas to operate. We don't have many choices, Finch. Are you on board with this or not?
Yeah, I'm on board. Let's do this. Honestly, I wasn't sure that we were going to last the entire way.
2 weeks of travel through the Stormlands must not have been easy.
Oh, it wasn't 2 weeks. That estimation was optimistic. Things didn't exactly go as planned.
Tell me about it. Your journey.
Okay. This episode featured, in order of appearance, Aaron Kugler as the interviewer and the broadcast, Josie Hickok as Finch Caraway, Hazel Benton as Addie Waite, and A.J. Delapi as Griff Tucker. Bitter Rains Episode 1, Deluge, was produced, written, and directed by Josie Hickok and edited by Aaron Kugler and Hazel Benton. The music in this episode was created by Hazel Benton, and the show's cover art was created by Aaron Kugler. If you would like to check out any of our other work, you can find links in the description. Thank you for listening.
Heck yeah.
That was awesome. I need more. I think everybody needs more.
We need more, for sure. I'm gonna link.
I was kind of waiting for the next line, I'll be honest, and then it went, "Thank you for listening." I thought, what?
Yeah. It's like, we want to hear the story. What's happening? What's happening? So, well done to that team as well. Congratulations. That was amazing. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that the socials are linked in the Acast if anyone wants to follow them on Tumblr. I think they're on Tumblr. To follow on what's going to happen next. Please do.
Well, I'll be following that. I'll be following all of them, but yeah.
All right. I think we can just jump into the next one.
Yeah, take the wheel out.
Wheel.
Let's see.
Okay. Let's see.
What's it gonna be?
Yeah. The Kairos Program.
Awesome.
Nice. I'll just pull that up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, the Kairos Program. It's a sci-fi superhero action audio drama, and the synopsis is: in a world where part of the population has superhuman abilities, those with powers who commit even the smallest crimes receive much harsher sentences than a normal person. When prisons begin to become far too overcrowded, the Kairos Program is enacted, taking those with useful powers and minor criminal records and repurposing them as heroes in exchange for reducing their sentence to 0. When a lowly thief, now known as Gamut, is offered a spot in the program, they eagerly take the opportunity, not only realizing the gravity of the role they now play in this world of heroes and villains. Content warnings are gun violence, so gunshot as a fix, brief discussions of torture, suffocation, and non-permanent death. There is timestamps for the gun violence, which we'll be posting. And the episode is about 14 and a half minutes, so you can come back in 15 minutes if that doesn't really work well. And the cover art description is half of a fully masked hero's face is shown with glowing white eyes, a dark blue hooded billowing behind them. The background is made up of nightmare cityscape and large orange text that says the Kairos Program. Give me 2 seconds.
Let's get listening.
Further ado, off we go.
Do I really have to do all this? All right, I get it. As if having you yapping in my earpiece wasn't enough, they've got to record me too. Okay, this is mission log number 1. Name, Gamut, power, reroll, and mission objective. Night Watch. Is that sufficient? Great. You know, Cyclone, I'm surprised you guys gave me an actual superhero costume. I figured I'd get some shitty outfit that looked like it came out of a teenager's edgy comic. But this is pretty nice. Any reason? Oh, I get it. You and the government haven't exactly told the public about your little program yet. Can't have the people knowing you're letting criminals run around as heroes, so you've got to make us look legit. That would explain the NDA. So I'm really just gonna be stuck here for several hours watching a couple of empty alleyways, and I just let you know if I see anything. Sounds like such a fun time. Well, I guess you can go ahead and put me on mute, and I'll get to sitting here and trying not to fall asleep. I doubt anyone will ever actually listen to this. So, might as well have some fun with it, right? And thankfully, I came prepared for high amounts of boredom. This costume has so many pockets on it, it was pretty easy to fit a travel-sized chess set in one of them. And since no one else is here, I guess I'll be playing against myself. And I'm stumped. I probably should have actually learned how to play chess before this. Ooh, that is a good move. Thanks. Wait, who are you? What are you doing up here? And, why are you helping me with my chess game? Oh, you can't talk. But you can still hear me, right? Because I do not know how to use sign language. Oh, good. Do you have some paper and pencil, maybe? I don't... Oh. Yeah, that makes more sense. How did you get access to this device? They said it was supposed to be on some kind of private channel. That's besides the point. Fair enough, I guess. So, what's your name? Did they send you to check up on my progress or something? My name is... Ooh, wait, hold on. I should give you a fun voice. It'll make you sound all dark and mysterious. My name is Silhouette. And not exactly Okay, I can see we're not a fan of that. I get it. I'll just talk in a normal voice. What do you mean by not exactly? I was sent to keep an eye on you, but not by the people who stationed you here. So then who sent you after me? I'm just some random criminal pretending to play hero for a bit. I'm no one important. You know the 4 major villain syndicates, right? The Jackals, the... Yes, I'm aware. Moving on. I am from a group known as Umbra. We consider ourselves to be something of a 5th main group, though we tend to keep the knowledge of our existence exclusive to those that need to know. We aim to build a future in this society where those with powers can live in peace and don't have to balance on a tightrope between prison and risking their life to protect people who couldn't care less about them. You sure you don't want me to bring the voice back? It would sure fit the mood of this message. Umbra has taken interest in those of you in the Kairos Program, especially in you, though I don't understand why. Hey, no need to be rude. I'm here to extend an invitation to stop being the hero's lapdog and join us. Yeah, thanks but no thanks. I'm definitely no hero, but I sure as hell am not one of you villains. You can keep your evil organization to yourself. You and I both know things are not so black and white, Gamut. How did you know? We have our ways. Consider our offer and don't let it go to waste. Now, if I were you, I would go check up on those alleys you're supposed to be keeping an eye on. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, shit. Shit. How do I call? There. Come on, pick up, Cyclone. You're supposed to come over here and handle it if I see anything. Like a lady getting robbed at gunpoint, for example. Oh, pick up! Oh, fuck it. I'll handle it myself. Hey there, folks. No need to be afraid. How about we just leave the poor lady alone, yeah? Whoa! I really would not recommend aiming that thing at me. Just drop the gun and walk away, alright? That's all I'm asking. I'm not trying to hurt you, okay? So you can stop pointing that gun at me and we can just talk this out. I'm telling you, you do not want to pull that trigger. Oh, not again. That hurt, man. I told you shooting me wasn't going to do anything. It just hurts. A lot. Still not gonna work. Ha! That's right, run away! Hey, miss, are you alright? No, you don't need to be scared of me. You're safe now. I'm not gonna hurt you. Then... You're welcome. Oh, so now you fucking pick up. You're too late now. I already took care of it myself. No, unfortunately, I wasn't exactly able to capture the guy after he shot me in the face. And the victim kind of ran off too after I came back from getting shot. Did I mention that I got shot? It was actually 3 times, but the other 2 didn't exactly, stick after the first one. So, I'm kind of useless now since I just passed through whatever I tried to touch. Does that mean I get to leave early? If that's the case, maybe I should get shot more often. Of course not. I'm sure you have plenty of uses for someone who can pass through walls, right? So, what's the plan? Gamut's back again! This time with a mandatory post-mission report. Back to my normal self now, though I've still got plenty of phantom pain to deal with. I'm probably gonna be stuck with this killer headache for the next couple of weeks now. Even if I don't really die when I, well, die, it still fucking hurts like hell. And then you've got to deal with the whole intangible, scary ghost period, too. But hey, I'm still alive, right? Oh, and I've got a new power now. Thankfully, this one's pretty obvious, so I don't have to spend several weeks trying to figure out what it is, like usual. I think having a prehensile tail is going to come in pretty useful. Here, watch this. Or listen to this, I guess. I can just grab onto the ceiling pipes and hang upside down like this. Ah! Okay, so I haven't totally gotten the hang of it yet. But anyways, the point of this recording is for me to fill in the missing gaps, since the second portion of my objective ended up requiring silence. So, let's get this done and over with. Since I was stuck not being able to touch anything, they sent me on a special observation mission. Apparently, they've had the location of a jackal hideout for a few weeks now, and they wanted someone to go in and gather some information. And, lucky for me, a guy who could pass through walls for the next 24 hours was the perfect candidate. It took me a while to get over there, though not as long as it would have taken otherwise, seeing as I'd pretty much take the most direct route there. Honestly, I wasn't even sure if I was in the right place when I came to the building. It looked like a pretty normal office building, not anything close to the run-down and dingy warehouse kind of building I was expecting. It wasn't quite so easy once I got in the place, though. Even if I can literally walk straight through the door, I'm not exactly invisible. Not to mention the area of the building I actually wanted was below the main floor and only accessible through a small little staircase tucked away in the corner. So, I had to creep around in whatever hidden corner or shadowed wall I could find, while trying not to get spotted by whatever villains were lurking around. They were guarding the bottom of the staircase pretty well, so I had to carefully pick my way around them, poke my face out of the wall to see, and hope I didn't choose a bad spot to peek. Eventually, I came upon what I'm pretty sure was the main room of the building, and the place where they wanted me to spy on. It was a large rectangular room with a high ceiling and these large swinging lights hanging from it. There were big piles of boxes and crates all spread out on the floor. That's where I chose to hide. There were a lot more people in here than in the hallways, all in the center and stationed around the edges, so I had to be careful not to be spotted. Honestly, I have no idea how I managed to even get that far. Sure, I have some experience in sneaking around, but I'm not that stealthy. I just slipped my way into one of the crate piles, kept my body in the boxes, and let just enough of my face peek through to get a good view of the middle of the room. It was a while before anything actually happened. Honestly, I probably would have fallen asleep in there if I weren't scared of a repeat of what happened last time I tried to do that while phased in a solid object. Suffocation is not a pleasant way to die. Trust me. Eventually, a group of people came in dragging a costumed man spattered with blood. They set up a chair in the middle, slammed him into it, and tied his wrists and legs. He was already too beat up to do anything, but that didn't matter. I watched them torture him, and I couldn't do anything but sit and watch. I didn't want to watch, but it was impossible to look away for long. They seemed to be questioning him about this Kairos program of yours. What he knew about it, who else was in it, what exactly he was promised. It sounded like he might have been part of the Jackals before deciding to take the easy way out of jail, and they weren't too happy about his decision. I don't know how long it was before it all finally came to a stop. It was a free-for-all. Anyone who wanted to come up and beat him was welcome to. In the end, his breaths were shallow and he couldn't keep his head from dropping down to his chest. But he was still alive. I don't know for how long. They just left him sitting there. I'd heard stories of the jackal's viciousness and brutality before, but it was different seeing it with my own eyes. I suppose they do have a reputation to uphold. I don't know if I can do this. I tried my best to stay out of all of this stuff, just quietly survive and scrape by off to the side, but now I'm right in the middle of everything. Not like I have much of a choice, though. It's either this or going back to prison for God knows how long. I finally left after a while. The clock was ticking, and becoming tangible in the middle of a villain hideout was not something I was very keen on doing. I carefully picked my way back through the corridors, up the staircase, and made my way back here, where I returned to my usual form and was promptly told to make yet another stupid recording. And now we're here, sitting in a cramped, dingy little apartment, basically talking to myself. Anyways, I think I'm gonna go pass out on my couch for the next 20 hours. So this is Gamut, signing off for the night. Or, I guess morning by this point. Bye!
That was it. The Kairos Program.
That was awesome as well.
That was really good. Also so like just the way it just sucks you in and you just like sit there and listen and listen and listen and just wait for the next words to come. I just love that so much.
Yeah. I feel like I've been phasing through reality with all these different immersive podcasts today.
Yeah, it's always like such a switch. Just getting to different worlds. Love it. And this was also, I want to highlight, this was also a solo project. So
wow.
It was done completely by one person. So our only solo project in this year's jam. I'll actually link the Acast again. So well done, congratulations, Alex. That was pretty great. Yeah, off to the next one.
Ready for the wheel.
Ready for the wheel. Wheel spin.
The School of Many.
School of Many. I'll get that up. Okay. The School of Many. This episode is titled Welcome, and it will be expanded into a full show. It's musical, slice of life, bit of drama. And the description is a musical audio drama about 7 lovable idiots attending magical college together while an unknown force brings to life strange story tropes such as body swaps, time loops, and Hanaki. Episode 1 follows Jan as she struggles to make friends in a new place. Content warnings are strong language. The episode is 22 minutes long, so yep. We have a transcript link, and the cover art description is stylized cartoon art of 7 people standing in front of a tree by a lake. I'll get the episode up. Hold on. Yes, found it. Did you post a transcript? Yes, nice.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes, I did.
Then I'd say, without further ado, off we go.
You're going to love it here, January.
It's Jan.
Sure. Barrow is nothing like Icro. We have beautiful scenery, warm weather.
I'm an ice genasi. You're an ice genie. Why would we want warmer weather?
I'm just trying to help you find the bright side of this move to Aurora.
And you thought warm weather was the silver lining I'd been looking for?
Look, January.
Jan.
Aurora is not so bad. I know you're missing your mother, but you'll make new friends here at the School of Many.
Doubt it.
Really, I'm certain. In fact, I have a feeling you'll be finding a good friend at the orientation.
Why do you say that?
Oh, just a feeling.
You paid someone to be my friend, didn't you?
Not paid. I simply offered them a class credit.
An entire class credit?
It was difficult to convince someone to...
Tolerate me. Right. Of course.
Come on, sweetheart. The orientation starts soon.
Don't call me sweetheart, Icarus.
Can't you just call me Dad?
No. Now, hurry up. I don't want to walk in at the same time as you.
If you insist.
God, it's just another dream. That's all. Shit, I'm late for orientation.
Welcome to the town of Belbray. We are pleased to have you, and we hope you'll stay. Welcome to the School of Many. If you sit a while, you will learn our ways. Rule 1, keep your magic tethered to your morals. Rule 2, keep your fear at bay. Rule 3, know the path you walk and don't stray.
That's stupid. Don't be an asshole. Fine, don't be afraid. Whatever, don't color outside the lines. What the fuck?
That isn't what it means, January. Students, perhaps I haven't been clear. Allow me to try again.
Oh no.
Welcome. I am Dean Invidus. I will answer questions with the law you seek. Dorms are to the west and classes, to the east and north is our beloved tree. Rule 1, do not flaunt your magic. Don't be cruel, and Rule 2, keep your mind fear-free. Rule 3, you're nothing special, we all bleed.
Good gods.
I'm just saying that, well, everyone believes they're made for greatness, and that's fair. But we all breathe the same air.
No. Because now you're spewing this bullshit about everyone being equal, and that's fine. But before that, you were saying some shit like, don't try to be something you aren't.
Well, exactly. Don't try to be something you aren't.
No, but you said it like we're all just set in stone, like we don't get to choose, like...
My daughter, everyone.
Shit, fuck this, I'm out.
Welcome.
God, I can't believe he...
Sorry, my bad. I'm late.
For orientation? Yeah, you are.
Are you okay? You look bad.
Wow, thanks.
That's not what I meant. It just looks like you could use a friend.
My father's the dean.
Oh, rough.
Tell me about it. And he just announced it in front of the entire school at orientation.
Hardly anyone other than the freshmen attend that thing anyway.
Yeah, well, I'm a freshman, and now all the others are going to hate me.
Well, I'm a sophomore, and I hold no such grudge.
Then why were you going to orientation?
I like to keep up to date with things.
Right.
You know, I used to be a druid.
So?
So, this tree has always felt weird to me, but I guess that makes sense since it's the so-called Tree of Life.
What, you don't believe the stories?
That some old guy activated the magic inside it and then drank from the waters and was granted eternal life? No, I don't.
I guess I don't either. Doesn't look like a tree of life. It looks like it's sick.
Maybe don't touch it.
Oh shit, here I go again. So much for not holding a grudge.
Oh, it's not a big deal. Here, we can break the ice, huh?
Ha ha, very funny. Wait, what?
I said, break the ice.
No, that's... I'm being ridiculous. They can't hear my thoughts.
Of course I can't.
Then how the hell did you hear that?
Every day, a shiny new problem.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, okay, that's weird.
Can you hear this?
I think we're past that. Yes, I can hear it. We're reading each other's minds.
How are you being so cool about this?
I've seen weirder. This place is strange, to say the least.
Right. Okay, so do you think it's everyone's minds that we can read? Or can other people read our minds? Or is it just us?
Want to find out?
Yeah.
Let's head to the orientation then. We can test it on some unsuspecting freshmen.
It sounds bad when you say it like that.
Well, then let's just hope we're wrong and there's nothing to test. Oh, actually. Hey, Dean.
Ah, Maya Growth. I see you've met January.
Oh, sort of.
It's Jan, actually.
I'm Ida. Nice to meet you, despite the weird circumstances.
Did you need something?
We just wanted to ask you some questions.
Sure. Go right on ahead.
Can you hear this?
So, the questions?
Well, that answers that.
Actually, it's nothing. Sorry, Icarus.
Please, can you call me...
No, let's go, Ida.
Lead the way.
I don't actually know many places around here.
There's a coffee shop on campus. We could go there.
Sounds good.
Such weird kids.
I'll have some orange jasmine green tea.
I'll have a cup of your cold brew.
Is that together?
Might as well be.
Wait, I'll pay.
But
I want to.
So what do you do for fun?
I wouldn't know.
No, like what do you do in your spare time?
I shovel snow.
Oh, right, you moved here from Icro.
I miss it, but Aurora's not bad.
I'll make sure that you have a good time. I'll have some orange jasmine green tea.
I'll have a cup of your cold brew.
Is that together?
Yeah, it's on me.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I want to.
Hey, thanks for being so cool.
Don't mention it.
But seriously, being my friend,
I'm a perfect fit.
I still feel like I should warn you.
I don't need any warning for this.
Yeah, well, if you insist, I'm glad to have you. I'll try some orange jasmine green tea.
I'll try a cup of your cold brew.
Think you'll like it?
Might as well see.
I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, I am too.
We keep running into each other,
but I don't mind. Do you?
No, I'm happy just to have you around.
I'm happy too. I like being your friend, Jan.
Well, tell me, how's the cup of cold brew?
Better than I expected.
Mine too. This is maybe too much to tell you after just 1 week, but I've never had a real friend before, so this means a lot to me that you're willing to... Well, I don't know.
No, I get it. I meant it when I said I like being your friend, Jan.
Thanks, Ida.
Come on, we should hurry up and get to class.
It's really nice that we're taking mostly the same ones.
Yeah, it's really convenient. Yeah, she's been doing fine all week.
That's good. I appreciate you doing this.
It's really not a big deal.
Yes, it is. And as for your class credits, I'll mark it at the end of the semester.
Cool.
Really, Max Meyer Growth, I don't believe I could have chosen a better person to watch over my daughter.
Oh, I don't know about that.
What the fuck?
Jan?
Yes, Jan.
No, Jan, are you?
Fuck right off, Meyer Growth.
Wait!
Oh, I better go.
This isn't what you think it is.
Yeah, tell me what I think it is.
I swear on every god I know.
Like that means anything. I can't believe I trusted you.
Can you trust me when I say the truth? I didn't think it mattered much.
And that says everything. I thought we were genuinely friends, I guess. I should have thought twice. I had the gall to think our friendship wasn't valuable. Turns out it had a price.
Jan, it wasn't...
What I thought was liking me for me was babysitting, actually. And now you're gonna lie to me and say it's alright.
Jan, I didn't think...
I know you didn't.
Jan!
Yes? Oh, Max Meyer Growth.
I'm here to see Jan.
I'm afraid I don't allow boys over at night.
What? She's a grown woman.
My house, my rules. No boys allowed.
Okay, well, I'm not a boy.
No girls allowed either?
You know I'm not a girl.
I don't have a protocol for this.
Great, thanks. Where's Jan?
She's upstairs.
Thanks. Jan?
Go away, Ida.
Can I come in, please?
Why? Did Icarus send you?
No, he tried to keep me away, actually.
You can come.
Hey.
Hey.
You weren't at the coffee shop today.
Yeah, no shit. I lost my reason for going.
Oh, Jan,
Maybe I should start with sorry.
Maybe that'd be for the best. But on the other hand, if I get rid of my enemies, what's left?
So I should totally start with sorry. Seems like you spiral when you're alone.
Maybe you should stop that noticing thing you do. I think I'm fine on my own.
Chan, I'm sorry. I didn't think ahead. I tried to be your friend, but hurt you instead. It wasn't intentional. It was stupid at best. But Jen, I am sorry. You didn't deserve that.
I guess I'm glad you're saying sorry. And I guess I'm sorry too. After all, you won't get that credit, and it clearly mattered to you.
No, Jan, I'm sorry. But not because I failed. I like you. I wouldn't have just bailed. I only accepted his offer because I didn't know you. And that was still wrong, but oh gods, if I'd known you. I brought in orange, jasmine, green tea, and a cold brew.
Which one's for me?
Well, whichever one you choose.
Thanks.
So moving on from sorry, I wanna start again. Hi, my name is Ida, I like you and I wanna be your friend.
I wanna stay mad, but being angry's tough. And being alone is really fucking rough. So if you're sorry, I guess it's safe to say I liked being your friend, and I wanna keep it that way. Thanks for the orange, jasmine, green tea.
And the cold brew.
Come in and sit down, that one's for you. Hey, I'm glad you came to see me.
I'm glad you heard me out.
Uni's better with a friend, and I'm better when you're here with me, no doubt.
Well, this got awkward fast. I was kind of hoping we were past that. I appreciate what you said, though. I think I'm better when you're around, too. Can you, say something? Okay, maybe that's my cue to leave.
Wait.
Oh, cool.
Sorry, you couldn't hear me?
You weren't talking?
I was thinking.
Oh. Oh, wait, can you hear this?
No.
Huh, looks like our problem is solved.
I didn't really think of it as a problem.
Yeah, me neither. I didn't expect you to prefer thinking over speaking, though.
I can't actually talk.
Huh?
I'm mute. I use an interpreter spell to speak aloud what I want to say, but it only lasts for an hour, and I can only cast it 5 times a day. Thinking was just easier.
Oh.
Does that change things?
No. I was just thinking about how we could get our telepathy back, so you wouldn't have to cast your spell around me.
Oh, Thank you, Ida.
No problem. Hey, a secret for a secret. I have prophetic dreams.
You what?
Yeah, it sucks.
So I take it they're not good prophecies.
Not usually, but there are exceptions. For example, I knew you were going to move here.
I'm an exception?
Of course you are.
Well, what are the non-exceptions like?
Oh, a crater where the school should be, fire, screaming, the works.
Dude, when is it gonna happen?
Don't know.
Well, are you sure these dreams are prophetic?
They usually are, and I have the crater one a lot.
Okay. Can the future be changed?
Yeah, I've prevented a lot of bad stuff. Kind of sucks being a one-man army against all the weird shit that happens to this school, but, I can't get my degree in a crater.
Well, now you're a 2-man army. We can figure this out together.
That sounds nice. And in the meantime, do you know sign language?
I know Icrolian. Why, do you?
No, but I'll learn. For you.
Thank you, Ida. Really.
Don't mention it. You've had one hell of a first week, haven't you?
Not a very warm welcome.
Well, I'll do what I can to make it up to you. Welcome to the School of Many, Jan.
I hope no other weird shit happens while we're trying to figure out this crater thing.
Don't count on it.
Starring Rowan Gibbons as Jan, Haven Blaine as Ida, Ian Wolfe as Dean and Beatus. Written and composed by Haven Blaine. That's me, hi! Made for the 2025 Podcast Book Club Podjam. If you like the music from this episode, you'll be able to listen to it more at auditional.info/the-school-of-many or at havenblaine.bandcamp.com. Thanks for listening.
That was so sweet.
That was really, really cute.
That was so cute.
And imagine composing an entire musical in the jam.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That is insane. That's really good.
Talent.
And I'm also like so curious because that was just like 2 characters and there's 7 on the cover, so
oh yeah.
More magic.
More
things to come. Definitely looking forward to that one as well.
Hell yeah.
Alright, on to the next.
Let's get the wheel.
3 more shows. All 3 of them are like 10 to 15 minutes, so we might be a little bit over time and then stretch the break a little into the end, but I think that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wheel spin! Ooh, yes! We've got to get out of here.
You've got to get out of here. Okay, let me find it. Ooh, okay. So we've got to get out of here. Episode 1, Wrong Exit. This seems undecided on continuing, but let's see. It's a sci-fi and fantasy. The content warnings for this episode are yelling, fantasy violence, and gun sound effects at around 9 minutes 20 seconds until 10 minutes and 10 seconds. And the synopsis is: tale as old as time. You try to drive your newly ex-boyfriend home after he breaks up with you and you're so busy fighting with him that you take a wrong turn straight into a pocket dimension. Classic. Ellie and James, 2 average 20-somethings from San Jose, have found themselves in a very not average situation. They're stuck in a desert wasteland where there's auroras in the sky every night. The buildings disappear if you look away too long, and there's apparently a diner run by zombies. Cool. They have to, for the most part at least, put their differences aside for now, work with the denizens of this place, even if they're a human-sized leech who runs a motel, and get the hell out of here. So, the cover art is a gas station billboard displaying the show title. We Gotta is displayed on the top, and Get Out Of is shown in place of the gas prices, and Here hangs from a sign at the bottom. A portion of the gas station can be seen in the background with the desert sand behind it, and the sky is blue and cloudless with the sunset shining brightly beside the billboard. This episode will be about 14 minutes long, so if any of you are not okay with yelling, fantasy violence, or gun sound effects, you may come back after 14 minutes. Have we got the...
Yes.
Yeah, we do.
I already put it.
Awesome.
So, I'd say without further ado, off into the
Let's
episode.
get going.
Ellie.
Shut up.
Ellie, I'm sorry.
James. What part of shut up isn't fucking clicking for you? We've already talked. We've talked for so goddamn long. And honestly, I am done talking. I'm tired of talking. I'm tired of talking to you. Just let me drive. Please.
I'm sorry.
What did I just say? What did I just fucking say? I said not to talk. But there you go again. It's always the same thing with you. And don't you dare say this is what I was talking about, Ellie, because I do love you. I love you perfectly fucking fine, James, or at least I did before you had to go and try to explain my own fucking feelings to me, like you know anything about them, like you know anything about me.
Wrong exit.
Oh, great. Fucking great. Thanks, James.
What the hell did I do?
You distracted me.
I tried to warn you.
Shut up. Shush. Just be quiet. I know you're upset. I am too. And frankly, I feel like I've got a right to be a little bit more upset than you, considering the steaming pile of horse shit you just dumped in my lap. Like, hey, here's a bunch of horse shit I've been collecting for the last 2 years. Clean it up right now. And I can't, James, because that's a whole lot of horse shit to dump on someone who doesn't even have a mop to clean it with. So can you cut me some slack? Maybe? Can you...
Ellie? Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah. This is not San Jose.
No, it's not.
Which is weird, because a minute ago, that's where we were. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah?
Look behind us, real quick. It's the same, isn't it?
It's the same.
Fuck. Okay. I am confused.
You're confused?
Because tell me how taking one wrong exit on the 87 lands us in the middle of a desert.
Why are you asking me?
Fucking, I don't know. You're smart and stuff. You got an A in Calc 3.
Partial derivatives aren't going to help us get out of a desert, Ellie.
Okay. Hold on.
What? Ellie, what the hell are you doing?
Trying to get signal. Give me a minute.
You're standing in the middle of the road.
I know.
Does that seem like a good idea to you?
Do you see any other cars?
Nothing.
Shut up.
I wasn't even trying to.
Wait. No, seriously, shut up. Hang on. Holy fuck. Wait, I see something. Up there. See it?
How the hell did we not see that before?
I was too busy trying to get signal, and you're blind as shit.
Yeah? Okay. What do you think it is?
Something that'll help us get the hell out of here, hopefully. Epoch Gas and Market.
At least they've got a gas station.
This place looks decrepit as shit. How long do you think it's been here?
A long time. A long time with nobody to look after it, for that matter. Should we go in? I don't know if I...
We have to go in. If you want to get out of here, that is.
Can I at least...
No. You can't wait in the car, because if you disappear, it's gonna, haunt me forever.
Not because you disappeared, by the way, because I'd be worried whatever got you would come for me next. So you're coming in with me.
But what if there's something in there?
Then at least I'll know what happened. Come on.
I've got customers. I've got to let you go. Victoria? Huh? What's that? Oh, I'm sorry, Everett. I can't hear you. Our connection must be breaking up. I'll talk to you later. Maybe. Bye! Welcome to Epoch Gas and Market. Let me know if you need help finding anything.
Yeah, I could use help. Finding a few things. A way out, maybe.
The door's behind you.
You know what I'm talking about, dipshit.
If you're not talking about the door, I don't think I do.
Who even are you?
I'm wearing a name tag.
Vicky.
That's me.
Okay, Vicky. If that is your real name.
Ellie.
How do we get out of here? This place?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I mean what I said. Where are you from?
Huh?
I can assume you aren't from the area, especially considering I've never seen you before. So where are you from?
San Jose.
Never heard of it. This isn't the first time this has happened, and I can guarantee you it's not going to be the last. You'll be fine. You won't be here anymore. Eventually.
And by won't be here anymore, you mean we'll be back where we came from, right?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Can you at least tell us what's going on?
What do you think is going on?
I don't like you. James, I don't like her.
Vicky, we didn't mean to come here. We took a wrong turn on the highway, got off an exit early, we weren't paying attention to the road, and when we looked up, we were here. Wherever here is.
That tends to happen.
You are way too fucking calm about this.
You see enough people come and go, it's normal after a while. Want some?
No, I don't want your fucking freaky, evil desert Red Bull.
Well, I wouldn't call it that.
Okay, alright. Vicky, how do we get out?
You wait.
We wait?
You wait. I see it all the time. People come, people stay, people are gone. They're never here forever if they aren't from here.
And where is here again?
It's hard to name a place when it's the only place that exists. Most of us just call it here. Capital H. Here is the only place that exists. There can't be a there if there's only a here. Hence, here.
Us?
What, do you really think I was the only living thing around here? Shit.
What is that? What's going... James, she has a fucking gun. Why does she have a gun? James?
How am I supposed to...
What the fuck is that? James, what the fuck is that?
Why are you asking me? Ask her.
Zombies.
Fucking what?
Zombies. Get back!
Jesus fucking Christ!
Why are there zombies?
Well, I don't fucking know, James. Why don't you ask her? Oh my god.
Go away, you fucking...
Ellie, if we die right now, I just want you to know that I...
Shut the fuck up. I do not want the last thing I hear to be some sappy emotional bullshit, especially if it's from you.
Fucking finally. Marisol, I swear to God.
Oh my lights, I am so sorry, Vicky. New batch. You know how it is. slippery little fellas don't quite know what to do with themselves yet?
Marisol, this is the third time in the last week that there's been a new batch.
Hey, well, that's not true. There were 4.
And you kept the 4th contained?
Contained is a strong word.
Where did they go?
The motel.
They got into the motel?
Yeah.
How did that go over?
As well as you'd expect it to.
Yeah, I thought so. Don't let them get in here again.
I won't, I swear. I am so sorry.
Well, look on the bright side, Victoria. I'd certainly call this a state of disorder. It can serve as your first trial run.
Everett?
Yes?
Get the fuck out.
Yes, okay, but record the time to the closest eighth of a second.
What the fuck was that about?
Marisol. She recently took up necromancy. It isn't going well.
Ellie?
Yeah.
Where the hell are we?
Here. I guess.
You'll get used to it.
I don't want to get used to the zombies, thanks.
You might not want to, but you will. Do you want anything for the road while you're here?
Thank you for the offer, but everything's kinda...
Ruined? Destroyed? Fucked up?
Oh, yeah, right. Close your eyes for a second, both of you.
What?
Just do it. There.
What the fuck?
It can't reset itself while you're looking. How long would you say that was?
About 6 seconds?
Good enough. So, do you want anything, or...
What the fuck?
Do you have nachos?
I can do that. You're gonna want to get back on the road after. It's a good thing to keep moving.
And there's other things around here.
Of course there is. You just can't see them. And you haven't seen the last of me either. It likes to put me right in travelers' paths.
Should I even ask what that means?
Nah. You'll find out soon enough.
Thanks for listening. This episode featured Juno Lee as Ellie Conrad, Gareth Murden as James Walsh, Mac Folt as Vicky, Mukar as Marisol, and Emma Skinner as Everett, with sound design by Yana Ramos and writing and music by Juno Lee.
Heck yeah.
That was so cool.
Woo, that was really good.
That's super good.
I'm so hit. Well, I love zombies. That's why I was chatting about zombies in the chat. Yeah. So I'm so here.
I'm scared of zombies, but I still vibe with those.
You persevere. We persevere even if we
I persevere for the audio drama.
The ones on audio are fine. Can't get us.
Yeah, they can't come. They can't get to me.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Oh, I forgot to.
We gotta get out of here.
Yeah. Also, the cover art is beautiful.
The cover art is really creative. I love that.
Yeah, I really like how it's like one of those like gas station things. I don't know what they're called. Bulletin.
A signboard,
Fuel
maybe. I don't know.
price.
I'm not sure.
They got
Don't quote me
fuel
on
on
that.
it.
They got the fuel board. The fuel board.
The fuel is
Christmas.
out on like 2 of them. Nice.
All right, on to the next show. Get the wheel again.
Ooh. Real time.
Wheel time.
Real time is best time.
2 shows. What will it be?
Wheel, I'll be damned.
Ooh, that was a close
That is
one.
twisting stream obligatory puns.
Room 11.
Room
Wow.
11.
That was a very close one.
That was
exciting.
Okay, here we go. One of you want to read that one?
Yeah, I've got it up. So Room 11 will be expanded into a show. Its genres are coming of age and thriller. And here's the description. The story follows a group of 4 teenagers, Sean, Adam, Erica, and Jade, who try to find pieces of evidence, encrypted journal pages, audio tapes, VHS tapes, etc., in order to prove that the Sourwood roadside motel and diner was the site of several unsolved murders of missing persons and should not be demolished by the wealthy Kent Brickham. The 4 teens, aided by the ghost of Cynthia, who guides them where to look, in between dropping hints about her own life and death as she grows closer to the group. For the content warnings, we've just got the one. It's implied murder. We don't currently have a transcript link at the moment.
I have posted it in.
Oh, you have? Brilliant. Okay, we now have a transcript link for this. It's really good. As for the cover art, it is a drawing of a yellow/green door. The door is open ajar and has a plaque that reads Room 11. The surrounding wall is yellow with red-brown flowers. There is a trail of blood leading from the door and out of view. A person's foot is poking through the doorway and a dark hand is gripping the door. This is a 12-minute and 51-second episode, so if you're not a fan of that content warning, feel free to come back in about 13 minutes. But as for the rest of you, let's enjoy the show.
Getting right in. Cynthia, dear, don't forget to check the bathroom for silverfish. We can't get any more complaints about it.
For the last time, I won't.
Sorry about that. I'll set you up in room 2. And I know we're in a bit of a pickle with the whole food situation. But we've got a real stuff to do in our
Alrighty, room 11. Ah! You startled me. Why do you have a rolling pin?
It won't be long before we get to Ridgemore, honey. I just think you're gonna love your new room. A blank space for you to decorate and... Jade?
Just leave it. She's still sulking. Jade, look, I know you're upset, but you can't stay silent forever.
Oh, look! This town is a 50s themed diner. I wonder if the servers wear roller skates. Jade! You roller skate! Maybe you can get a weekend job there.
Absolutely not.
They don't use roller skates. Oh. Hello.
Hi,
That one's full of all the pots and pans.
I'm Jade.
Take the less heavy things first and come back.
Adam. You're right. Maybe get Jade to help. Man, this is a lot of stairs.
Yeah. Of course, the only elevator in the building is busted.
Those your folks?
Yeah.
It'll be cool to see a new face at school.
Right.
I'm going to meet some friends later. Did you want to tag along? Get to know some people?
Maybe?
Oh, I think that would be a lovely idea.
Just be safe. And don't stay out too late.
Okay, then. I'll be there.
Awesome. We're just meeting up at the diner down the road at 6.
Oh, that place. Yeah, I saw it on the drive-in.
See you there.
Not even a day here, and you're already making friends.
I've talked to one person in a hallway.
Who you're meeting up with later. I know it's tough, but chin up, kiddo. I feel like you're gonna have an exciting time here.
Hey, dude. You checking out the new lamp we got in?
Yeah. The rib cage on it is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid replica.
Replica?
It's illegal or something to sell or display real ones. At least that's what my dad says. Candy?
I'm good, but thanks. Oh, you know those new neighbors I was talking about?
Not personally, no.
Real funny. Holy shit, Erica. Your hand.
Whoa, whose ass did you kick this time?
Take a while, guess.
Let me guess. Jessica?
Bingo. She's been saying the same bullshit as normal, only this time, she didn't have her posse of friends with her.
Damn, nice one. Skull?
No thanks. Y'all ready for tonight?
Totally.
Oh, you know those neighbors I talked about earlier?
Vaguely.
Yeah, so there's a girl about our age who moved in. I invited her to join us.
Alright. Pretty intense first impression, don't you think?
What do you mean?
You know, welcome to Ridgemore. Let's all go to the ruins of a haunted motel.
Not as if the ruins are a secret. Might as well get her familiar with them.
Sean, that old joint is not haunted. Ghosts don't exist, dummy.
Ow.
Besides, it's not as if she can't leave if she wants to. And also, it's like a rite of passage at this point.
Yeah, it should be fun.
Damn, out of candy.
There's danger coming.
Excuse me?
A violent storm from the west is coming. The motel trembles in terror.
Hey, Jade, over here.
Hey, everyone. I'm Jade.
Ooh, so you're the new girl. I'm Sean, the coolest one here.
The most annoying one, more like. America, I like your hair. The pink stripe look pretty sick.
Oh, thanks.
So, wanna hear what we got planned for tonight?
Oh yeah, sure. Shoot.
Well, I'm sure you know the old ruins by the edge of town, right?
I mean, I think my dad might have mentioned it some time ago.
We're just gonna walk down there and hang out for a couple hours.
Is it fun or something? I don't really see the appeal of hanging out at some ruins.
It's actually a nice spot to chill. It's quiet, away from annoying people.
The place used to be this motel and diner combo, but then one day, the whole place burnt to the ground with the owners inside. It's also haunted.
What?
Allegedly. We can explain on the way, but we better get moving. You coming?
It'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm down. So, the ruins?
Yeah, don't expect a grand abandoned motel or anything. Place burnt down a decade ago.
It's kind of spooky at night, but no one goes up there, so it's a good place to go for some peace and quiet.
And what about the old lady?
Old lady?
Yeah, I walked past her on the way to the diner. She was totally zoned out, talking about danger coming or something like that.
Oh, that's Chili. She's like literally against anyone touching the motel.
Really?
She kicked the mayor in the nuts when he suggested tearing them down.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. That was crazy. I've never seen her so lively.
Think you guys still go up to the motel even when she could attack you for it?
I mean, she seems fine with us going. So as long as we don't fuck with it, I guess.
She once gave me a bunch of wildflowers and asked me to set them down somewhere at the ruins.
Does she, own it or something?
Dunno. But she feels very strongly about it, despite appearances.
I see.
My ma says that when the motel was open, all these people that stayed there went missing.
Missing?
Mm-hmm. And, none of the people have been found at all. Some people say they were murdered in the motel, but they never found no bodies.
Stop scaring the poor girl. Honestly, Sean, just because your parents run that antique store doesn't mean...
Hey, it's like a town rumor, not just me. Google it.
No, because I actually have things to do in my life.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Dealing with Jessica, for example.
That doesn't count.
Is better than whatever you do all day.
I run a shop. I'm not hurting people.
You don't run anything. Your parents do.
Are they always like this?
Pretty much. It's through these bushes here.
Ta-da! What do you think?
I mean, it certainly is a ruin.
I told you not to expect too much. Hey, Adam, your stash is still here.
Stash? You guys aren't doing anything illegal here, are you?
Unless a cooler's suddenly been outlawed. Erica, catch!
Careful.
What the fuck was that?
Looks like a rock.
Is that a skull?
A skull? What do you mean, a skull?
Well, Erica, it's the part of your skeleton that holds your brain.
I know what a skull is, dumbass. I want to know why there's one here.
I named him Steve.
You named the random skull you found? No. You found a random skull.
Yep.
And you didn't think to tell anyone?
If I told y'all, you wouldn't believe me. And if I told literally anyone else, they'd close this place off, and we'd have no place to hang out.
Dude, we can find other places to hang out.
Besides, we have more important stuff to figure out now.
Like what?
Like the fucking skull. Sean, give the skull back.
Relax, I'm just taking a look.
It's not real, is it?
I'm calling it now. There's no way that thing is real.
I don't know. It looks pretty realistic.
Come on, it's probably just some Halloween decoration that got dumped here. Remember the time we found the mannequin?
Sean, what the hell are you doing?
Licking the skull.
Why on earth would you want to lick it? That thing been buried for God know how long.
Trust me, dude.
Ugh. And that accomplished what exactly?
That can't have been pleasant.
Do y'all not know about the bone thing?
The bone thing?
Obviously not.
Ma told me about this thing. You put a bone to your tongue to test if it's real or not. If it sticks, it's bone.
And?
This sucker's the real deal.
Yeah. No shit, it's real.
Who said that?
There's no one here but us.
Wrong.
Something just touched my shoulder.
Fuck this place. Seriously, fuck this place.
Y'all here for a booking or something?
This has been Room 11 for the 2025 PodJam. It was written by Emily Graves, audio editing and sound design by Azazel Waters, cover art by Groovy, Quills as Cynthia's mother, Jade's mother, Emily Graves as Cynthia and Shelley, Maxwell Weber as Jade's father and Adam, Azazel Waters as Jade, Finch Smallsies as Sean, and Yanni Rue as Erica.
That was it. That was room 11.
That was great. I loved the atmosphere there. I loved the vibe. I love how everyone was interacting. It's so good.
Aww. But yeah, cliffhangers are, I think cliffhangers are a big theme of this pod jam. Is everything ending with cliffhangers.
There's been quite a few of them, and then like some shows like maybe we'll continue, and then chat is like, what do you mean maybe? You just left us like that, and you're giving us a maybe?
You will continue if you like it or not.
I love that. I love that so much. Yeah, that was really good. I think, is it one more show we've got before the break?
One more, yes.
We should still spin.
We
gotta spin the wheel.
We have to spin.
Tradition.
I gotta get the little claps.
What will it be?
Guys, time to guess.
That I did not see that coming.
Oh, what didn't you? Oh my gosh! It's just come through. The stream is delayed. And it's just come through, and I'm absolutely gobsmacked.
That's immaculate.
But yeah, take the feeder. Fighting. Do one of you guys want to read, or shall I find it?
I can give it a read.
Yeah, give it a read.
So, take the feeder. The pilot episode. This team is still undecided on continuing, so let's hope it's not another cliffhanger. But, you know. It's a comedy drama, and the content warnings provided are talks of depression. I'm not sure if we've got a transcript link. As far as I know, it's not provided. And there is also no cover art for description provided. However, we are going to follow a group of friends who came together to raise each other up in the creative field. Should be nice and cute. The episode is 11 minutes and 8 seconds long. Okay. That's all I've got.
All right.
Nice.
In we go.
Adele, Florence and the Machine, the Lumineers, Gautier. I could go on and on. So many stations now play all these bands, but they got their start right here.
I'm having this masculine urge to sit and relax.
Don't you mean masculine urge?
Nah, I was standing all day. My feet hurt, throbbing like a heartbeat after a marathon, or a bulge after one takes a ass load of Viagra.
Oh, damn, I really didn't need that mental image. Ugh. So, where are we meeting Emily and Fred?
Nasty Spaceman. It's not far from here. You can just take the feeder.
Nasty Spaceman. Sounds like a dive bar.
Because it is. Nasty is a brewery.
Yet none of us drink.
Unless you want those daiquiris.
Still non-alcoholic.
So how was the job interview?
Asshats told me I didn't get the job as soon as I arrived. I didn't even have an interview.
Bummer. But it's like my dad said. At least you get to sit your ass at home.
But I'm sick of being in need. I can't rely on my family's goodwill forever.
Don't know, bud. My dad sends me checks for a decade before I landed my new job. Then again, you do need the money to finance your film.
Exactly. Maybe our peer group might generate some ideas.
Speaking of which, Emily and Fred brought someone new to the group.
Who?
I don't know. Easier if we just see for ourselves.
Hopefully. If we beat this traffic. We might have to go through Milam.
It's actually pronounced Milam.
Everyone hates a pedant, Tony.
Just covering your ass, Oggs. All the Houstonians will get pissed at you over that.
Aye. To be expected, I guess.
And you were locked out how long?
A few hours. Boss changed the locks. Not even the landlord of the office building knew.
Is that even legal?
No, so you can imagine it was harder than it needed to be.
Did we miss anything?
I was actually getting to the part where I had to fall through the ceiling to get inside my office.
Fuck up. What?
Locked out of office, no one inside, car keys inside, boss was out of town and said he couldn't afford a locksmith. He said squeeze through the ceiling to go in.
He's lucky you didn't get hurt.
Kinda wish I was, so I could get free money from liability.
You'd still have to pay for hospital fees.
Oh, right.
Not based.
Not based, indeed. So what happened after?
I had to duct tape the ceiling panels. I broke through back in place. Boss said I had to fix it.
But it was his idea. How's that fair?
America, my friend. The name of the game is pinching all the pennies.
I'm sorry. Have we met?
Oh, I'm not. I'm a new artist to the scene. Nice to meet you.
Sup, I'm Tony, and this is August Rush.
That's your full name?
Just August. Tony is referencing a movie I'm guessing no one here has seen.
Still haven't.
I'm confused.
Tony has a sense of humor.
Why you have to pause like that?
I'm trying to process what I'm thinking.
But wait, so you're thinking about thinking?
Oh, I understand. I think about thinking too. You know what I mean?
We think? Sidebar. I think we should start our meeting. So, Nat, since this is a peer group dedicated to accountability, we start everything by sharing our progress with our creative outlets. Anyone want to start?
I've been too tired throughout the week. After work, I just nap. Then I eat. Then I sleep. I haven't drawn since last week.
Work's kicking my ass. My boss wants me to do more stuff. I don't have much space to work on my music.
And I don't have enough money to finish the film I'm working on. I might even miss the film festival deadline.
I have also gone through a lot lately. Might be stress about family or the state of the world. It makes me think, why bother? Makes me not want to write. You know?
So y'all are saying that nothing has been accomplished throughout the week?
I mean, have you accomplished anything this week?
I have not. I had an emergency earlier taking care of my mom.
So how can we call ourselves artists if we aren't doing any art? Nothing is getting done.
Don't think of it as nothing. Think of it as self-care.
But sometimes I don't really care.
Not really helping.
We have to do something, though. I mean, plenty of us worry about being left behind by upcoming artists, many of new arrivals from Austin and elsewhere. We have to be productive.
So are we really doing it for the art? Or are we just doing it because we have to?
I haven't had any inspiration for a new album for months. Seems there's other performers doing better than me with their new work being released more frequently and being in more events.
Same, dude.
And no one seems interested in our work. Every time I release some of my writing, I only get a views on my socials. No comments, nothing at all.
We just have to put the hard work in and be consistent.
But do we have the time to be consistent?
I mean,
I feel like giving up.
Can I ask you all, why did you become artists in the first place?
I mean, people said I was good at drawing, but they say I should be famous by now. Should I be, Ernie?
I programmed video games because what else can I think about while my mother is sick?
My family is full of doctors and engineers. They never accepted me because of who I am. So I want to show them the real me.
I just don't want to go back to rehab. If I don't read, I will just go back to bad habits and thoughts.
And I wanted to share a message to the world. Art has a place in all our lives. This city doesn't make it easy for any group to come together. But we're here for a reason. And what greater reason is there than to support each other? Let's not forget what self-expression means to us. Let's not have society keep us down. We can do this. I mean, we've been so focused on our own project. What can we do to help each other?
I've been thinking about something lately. It's a song. I was trying to see if you would be interested, Fred.
And I have some parts of the soundtrack that can be used to complement your writing, Nat.
I have some character concept art that can help you for your game, Emily.
I have some graphic design experience. I can input some art in digital form, Tony.
And I can make another film about our growth as a group. I do documentaries after all.
Hell yeah, what would you like to call it?
Take the Feeder. This is about local talent trying to make something for themselves in this city. We all have something to bring to the table. Let's show everyone what we can do together.
Well said.
Based.
Here's to us.
Now I have the immaculate urge to art hard. Like Die Hard, but we don't die. We just art.
As it should be.
Take the Feeder, written by MQ Media. Sound design and editing by MB Fatal. Niet as August. Rexy as Antonio. The Real G2 as Emily. Theodore Powers as Fred. Darkflame as Nat. Thanks for listening.
Yes.
That was lovely. Very on theme too. Matches with the
Yeah.
spirit of the event completely.
Yeah, I love that. That's just like so. Yeah. Really, really nice. Also love.
Lovely.
We talked about this before as well. That the cover art colors can like vibe with Pod Jam.
They do. It's
They
like
really
it's
do.
so on theme. It's unreal. It was like, yeah, it was really lovely. We are going to be, and that was the last pod just for part 1 of today. We're going to be having part 2 soon. And we have run over a little bit, so we're going to take a 10-minute break instead of a 15-minute break.
I'll close the stream, but we'll be back up in 10 minutes.
Yeah, so in 10 minutes, come back for part 2, and we've got 4 more pods to go through. And they are very exciting, so we'll see you there.
We are back.
Hello.
Little break, and here we are.
Why is the cat melting? Good question.
Jammy. It's made of jam. It's the Pod Jam cat.
Jam running down the face and everywhere. All right. Let's see. Wait for people to get back in for more shows.
I'm very excited, not at all for any personal reasons.
It's the return of Valdivian.
You may notice the jumpsuits two of us are wearing.
Ignore me.
We're wearing the work fit. Oops.
Yeah.
Came to work in appropriate attire.
We do that.
I was gonna say we should make our own, like, in real life jumpsuit we can wear.
We should.
Which would be nice. I might do that.
I mean, I have a document. It's called Pipe Dream, and it's like a document of all like the merch and stuff I'd like to make.
Ooh.
If we ever just had that kind of excess funds and things like that.
That's fun.
I'm sure that's what every sort of like podcaster's had at like some point, thinking about the types of things they'd love to make and do.
Yeah.
If things ever hit off.
For sure.
Yeah, we've got 4 episodes for this one. You might notice that's less than previous sections. That's because we've got 2 very beefy episodes in this, but beefy for a good reason.
Chunky.
So, yeah, some chunky episodes in here, so I hope you guys are excited.
Good chunky.
Get yourself some tea or something.
Yeah.
Get cozy.
Make sure you're settled in for this last chunk of episodes.
Yeah. I'm excited.
I'm so excited.
Me too.
Some really good ones in here. So, I think we can.
Should we pull up the wheel?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get that wheel going.
Spin.
I'm gonna bet. Which one's first? Hold on. I don't know what the options are. Okay. I'm gonna bet it's this one.
Place your bets.
This one? We can't see this one.
It's Apogee.
Oh, there.
Apogee in
sorry.
the bets.
All right. Spinning the wheel. Let's see what it is.
Oh, I was so close.
That was a close
which
one.
Huh?
That was a close one.
Valdivian's Redacted competitive market. One second, I'm just gonna send a ping out to like everybody who I know would be interested because I'm part of the gang very quickly. So bear with me a moment.
Like Moth yesterday, Moth was like pinging to their server. I'll be on soon maybe, and then it was like the first episode. Like, I'm on right now.
I am on. Let me get the transcript for us to post.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab the information for Valdivian's Redacted real quick. Okay, so Valdivian's Redacted Competitive Market is the episode title name. This show, I can confirm, will be expanded after the pod jam. So I will say there is a cliffhanger, but don't worry guys, there will be a part 2. It's a sci-fi horror, and this is the description. 3 space pirates embark on their most ambitious expedition yet, a seemingly abandoned Valdivian long hauler. Charlie wants to have a laugh, Nax wants to complete his tasks in peace, and Cynthia would just like it if they all made it back in one piece. Now, I have to say, guys, there is a lot of content warnings for this one. It is a horror. However, I'll tell you exactly kind of the rough whereabouts of where some things are. Throughout the episode, there are glitches, static. There's a lot of mention of death and suicide, as well as actual death. Workplace abuse, it's Valdivian. It couldn't be Valdivian without some workplace abuse. Body horror, loud noises, screams, adult language, gore, sounds of gore, implied violence, grief, and loss of a loved one. And as for the gore, that is towards the end of the episode, within the last 5 or so minutes. There's not any gore before that. We do have a transcript, and here's a description of the cover art. A light blue painting of a spacesuit from the shoulders up. In the reflection of the visor is a pod. Inside the pod is a shadow of a human form. Parts of the image are glitched, and there is a white UI graphic highlighting the pod. This is a 27 minutes and 4 second length episode. So if you don't jive with any of those many content warnings, then you can always mute the stream or take a break and come back in roughly half an hour. And you'll be all good. So yeah, Valdivian's finest.
Perfect.
Well, Valdivian's redacted.
Valdivian's redacted.
Mm.
Without further ado, we shall begin.
Competitive market. Connected.
Are you okay, sir?
Of course. Why wouldn't I be?
Well, we did just crash.
He's done.
He could have landed anywhere on the planet. Tracking him down on foot would be impossible.
Then you might want to adjust your calculations, Lola. There's no such thing as impossible. Certainly not when I'm part of the equation.
Anyway,
Ted, pick it up.
Low power. Get it? Do you, Supernova? We're not so different, you and I.
I'm nothing like you. I'm the good guy.
Denial. A common and wildly uninspiring response for those faced with the truth they find. Unyielding.
Killer!
Your hands are far from clean, Supernova.
I did what I had to do to survive. To protect those I loved.
Haven't you ever wondered why?
Power off. I don't need to.
Have you?
What reason could there
Charlie, turn that off.
All the planets you destroyed.
Charlie.
I am.
Now.
I am. It's these stupid earphones.
Why don't you get new ones? We haul an average of 11 VPOs each expedition.
These are new. It's bullshit planned obsolescence. Valdivian's gunning for the flagship chips, and Nax won't let me go in for the implant surgery.
2 words. Security risk.
The surgery's like 5 minutes, and I totally doctored the chips beforehand.
That's not within your skill set. You're a ship engineer, not IC.
I could do it.
No!
No. From the top, then. Earlier this ES week, Port sent a missive about a deal our former captain brokered with them regarding the locating and acquisition of a Valdivian long hauler moving through protected space, which we are due to breach in around now, actually.
Now entering protected space. Please observe all bylaws or you could face life imprisonment.
I recall the punishment being reduced to indefinite community service, aka slavery.
Well, we're not exactly getting regular updates for our pocket queen, are we?
True.
Due to the restrictions of the non-communicative ruling under the Pre-Space Age Planet Protection and Preservation Act, this ship has been exceptionally difficult to locate. Increasingly so as we are observing the law, for once. No cryo, no hyperspeed, no long-range scanners, no energy field defenses, etc. However, Jen believed we could do it. I had to find it.
And so now we're going to set up the nodes, rig it up to the mapping software, make it all nice and presentable, maybe even script the circlet child process to act as a tour guide. Also, Port can make the biggest profit their stupidly oversized fleet has ever seen.
We don't have the storage space to effectively loot a vessel of that size, Charlie.
Whatever.
As I was saying, as your captain, it falls to my responsibility that the most important aspect of the requisition is undertaken with utmost care and consideration. Each node must be 3 ES meters apart to accurately calibrate. Cynthia, cease knitting. It's distracting.
You have my full attention.
First Charlie on the N3 run of the same 5 supernova episodes, and now you're knitting. You may say you are listening to me, but it does not feel as though you are.
Nax?
Captain,
Nax. I can understand where you're coming from, but I am telling the truth. I've almost completed the scarf and would like to have it done before the requisition.
You can complete it when I am not establishing the parameters of said requisition.
Yes, Cynthia. Besides, don't they have machines for that now?
Charlie.
Do not talk to my second in command with that tone.
But you were just... I'm on your side for once.
Charlie.
Oh my god, you guys suck. Can't believe I ever thought
You have arrived at your destination.
Right. Charlie, decomp.
Wow.
It's okay, Charlie. I can do the walk. I've analyzed your schematics.
Alright, I'm going to the airlock. You know, if I get turned into a pressurized suit out there, you lot don't have an engineer.
Pilot and co-pilot remain on deck during walks.
Yeah, and there were 4 of us and we had an actual ex-crown guard doing our dives. Can't see it.
We're just coming up to the hull now.
Holy shit. I've only ever seen crown liners that big.
It's a time-consuming journey. They have to pack in as much as they can to meet overheads, I think.
Valdivian's starting to feel like a big planet in a small system.
How does it compare to the average crown hauler?
I wouldn't know. It was only young when we left. Jen's the one to ask. Was the one to ask. Cynthia, do you still...
I don't remember.
We are lining now. Cynthia's got an entry unlocked. Clip on your tether and be ready.
Ready.
Launch in 3, 2, 1, and...
Are you okay, Charlie?
Well, I'm not soup.
You're looking for a D-type external access panel. Place the pick on the top right corner. Once it's in place, you should...
Oh, sure. Tell me how my own device operates, why don't you,
It
nuts?
is important that you follow the steps sequentially, Charlie, and you've repeatedly evidenced that your thought processes can become muddled when under pressure.
I'm not under pressure. I've done this 1,000,000 times before. Just twist this here and hit that there and... Oh, shit.
Charlie, come in. Charlie, come in.
He's definitely inside. Perhaps there's a signal jammer to comply with the laws of protected space?
That
Charlie!
Charlie, status.
on land, and I did.
Report
Beating's
status,
got tentacles
Charlie.
and it's gonna eat me alive.
Charlie?
I can't believe you bought that. Oh my god, a landlocked the nest with 8 feet. Are you for real? Oh my god, holy shit.
Charlie, what is wrong with you?
What? Max?
Do you have any idea how terrifying that was? You were there when Shan...
Yeah, I was there.
I thought you were going to... Are you injured?
No.
That's your lying voice, Charlie.
Right, yeah, whatever. I think I broke a couple toes or something.
The trauma harness will keep you going.
Captain, I request that I fulfill Charlie's role on this expedition in light of his injuries, the extent of which I'm confident he's underplaying. I'm perfectly
What?
capable.
No! I'm not some kid you need to coddle anymore. I'm legally an adult, Cynthia. I could be drafted.
No, you wouldn't. You're flat-footed, and last I checked, we weren't in any Crown Dominions, colonies, or protectorates.
His flat feet should get moving. Circle it, find an alternate entry point.
Yes, Captain.
I'll be entering as we plan. Distribute the nodes evenly and make your way to me. We'll meet at whichever point it's equidistant between us.
Sure, whatever.
If a single node is out of place, Port will take it as an opportunity to dock our payload.
Yeah, I get it. Let's just do this already.
Charlie, this is important.
See you on the other side, Cap.
I'm on board. Status, Charlie.
Bloody atmosphere disparity. Laserlink's being all testy. What's the concentration like for you over there?
It's a clean 5.
5?
Yes.
You can just say you don't know. Jen used to do it all the time.
I saw it on one of the consoles. It's 5.
Oh, alright. 5 on the console. Okay. Just 5. Nice middle ground. Good thing these nodes are rated 5s.
Sure.
Checking in. Everything going okay?
Yes, Cynthia, we're alright. All 5 of us.
Pardon?
Ignore him.
Oh man, I know it's called a mess hall, but this is ridiculous.
Clarify?
Or just, you know, for a lone courier, there's somehow we're slumming up for 10 people. The place is wrecked.
Does it impede the node placement?
No.
Then don't inform me of such details.
Weird. The cameras are on.
I don't see any.
They're definitely on. It's almost like the... Oh! I found the crew quarters! There's like nothing here. How long do you say this delivery is supposed to be? 50 years? I'd go insane without, like, at least a projector. The courier's locker isn't even full.
Why are you saying this?
Like, there's some photographs of things. Dusty as anything. Looks like a family of Obliviarians, if I had to guess.
Stop talking.
Oh, shit, maybe the guy died! I'm gonna hunt for a body.
No, you are going to evenly place the nodes as planned.
I can do both.
Checking in. Are you okay?
No, Cynthia. I'm dead, actually.
We're both fine.
Alright, I'll check again in another 20 minutes.
Oh, I'll be mega dead by then.
Be quiet.
Huh, let's see.
Cynthia, come in.
Yes, Max? Captain?
What are the complements on this ship? Specifically, anything large, estimated at 15 ES meters in height, 10 across? They appear to be containment units of some kind.
There should be 5 units matching that description.
Is the data accurate?
Well, I wouldn't say so, since we're working with tech that came with physical serial code inscriptions we picked up from Moonside Sail. These scanners aren't even crown grade, never mind Valdivian.
There's 4. Wait, There's the space for a fifth, but it's empty.
Huh. That's odd. Early check-in. Are you guys pinging me?
No. Super mega dead, by the way. Beyond all help. Oh, what's that?
Describe the pings.
To be honest, I didn't think it was either of you. They're weird. Circlet is having trouble decrypting them, but they're definitely coming from the ship.
It's the courier.
It's not.
It has to be the courier.
It's really not.
Who else could it possibly be? The courier is the only logical conclusion. They are the only sentient being on board aside from our crew.
It's not the courier.
How could it not be the courier?
I literally just found the courier. It's not them. So, no cryo-protected space, right? But what's that other one? Jen mentioned undergoing it once for a top-secret op, or whatever, before he got you, Cynthia. The thing where you're alive, but you don't look it. Time slows down, and your biological process is also slow, so you're not dead, but...
Metabolic depression via torpor. A shift from glycolysis to lipolysis and the utilization of ketone. Jen called it hibernation, and yeah, he said he hated every second of it. Torture, even for a Horde and Crown Guard. You won't be able to tell if they're alive.
Yeah, they look pretty dead to me.
This is why you shouldn't have gone hunting for a body.
Didn't think I'd actually find one. It was a joke.
Yeah, I know. Today has been difficult for you. As your captain, I'm sorry you have had to go through all this under my watch.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
Yeah, I thought that looked odd. I'd be lucky to access just the automated canteen menu on a career ship usually, but the career logs have been tampered with and left vulnerable.
Is that the courier's doing?
Most likely, considering the contents. The logs are sparse, accounting for the 10 years already logged, most of which underwent in hibernation. The last one is an open letter addressed to whomever may find it. To paraphrase, it's a typical work suicide.
I don't know which is worse. Port, the Empire, or Valdivian.
The Empire.
Look, Charlie, Port may be aligned with what you'd call the bad guys in your supernova flicks, but it's the bad guys who actually pay. I used to work for Valdivian. Take confidence in me when I say Port are far more morally adjusted. Besides, this was Jen's call, not mine.
You were on your second day of work when we found you.
It was a sufficient amount of time to make a solid assessment and choose to join the crew.
That's not a memory I'll ever wipe. Remember, Charlie? It was you and I's first time shipside on an expedition.
Yeah, I remember.
And when we board and take over your little career vessel, what do you do next?
Demonstrate my opportunistic ability to take advantage of any given situation at hand.
You asked us endless why questions about what we were doing. We got so wrapped up in your upfront curiosity that Jen boarded, ready for a fight, but then he locked eyes with you and the rest is history.
All the cameras turned off. In sync.
I haven't seen a single live camera.
They were on and now they're off. All at the same time. It's creepy, like they all died or something.
I don't think it's good for you to be in a room with that dead body, Charlie. Can you move on to the next corridor for me?
Yeah, I can do that.
And keep placing nodes.
Yeah, of course. Precious nodes.
Hey, Circlet. Any luck with those pings?
The encryption is too advanced for one's software. Apologies.
Don't worry about it. I shouldn't expect so much of you given everything. If my internal clock is correct, they're evenly spaced out, aren't they?
Correct. The pings are at 15.65 minute intervals.
Routine then. Too precise by most human standards, bar mine. Circlet, would you mind cross-referencing the pings against other outgoing Valdivian signals we've received in the past?
Of course, one has identified a significant correlation
Maybe it's the onboard system then. For what purpose? I don't know. Oh, it would be a lot easier to find the ship if it could be traced via these pings. Perhaps that's it. And with the courier dead, the delivery might have been aborted. Or the solar pulsars might be messing with the systems, throwing up jargon. What do you think, Circlet?
Apologies. Question misunderstood. Please minimize verbosity and prioritize clarity when addressing Circlet AIs.
Don't worry about it, I'm just musing aloud. It's not your fault we can't update you. Not that you need updating. You're doing your best, and that's all that really counts. That's what Jen used to say anyway. I'd like to believe it's true.
Are we due a check-in, Cynthia?
Oh, whoops, we are. Sorry. I got distracted with the pings. Accidentally prioritized them on auto. Checking in?
Nothing to note.
Checking in, Charlie? I was expecting a human error joke.
He better not be pulling that stupid prank again.
It could be the suit. He likely damaged it on entry and they're probably 50th, never mind second.
Cynthia, as your captain, I am ordering you to override the crew entitlement to privacy ruling and remote activate his comms.
Oh, don't worry, I think it's a good call. Activating now. Turning up the volume.
What would Jen do that I can also do?
Charlie, status.
Fuck. Shit. Why is it on? I told you
Charlie,
what fuck.
you failed to acknowledge check-in. Status report.
Oh, fuck. He totally fucking sees me. I don't want to. Override. Fucking override already.
He shouldn't have access to a comms override.
I'm calling port.
What?
They're inbound anyway and they can help.
No, absolutely not. As your captain.
All due respect, Nax. I'm the one at our ship's controls.
No, Cynthia, you don't understand.
Charlie is in danger.
We don't know what Charlie is in, but we do know port.
Yes, they can help.
No, we cannot owe port. They won't pay us for the job, and they will classify it as a rescue mission.
I really have not and still don't care about the payout.
Cynthia, port don't do charity work, and they always collect what they are owed. Besides, we can't rescue your empire, and no one has pockets deeper than the crown.
Okay.
Good. I'm glad we could reach an understanding. Now, here's how we'll proceed.
Let me board.
Denied.
I carried out ops exactly like this under Jen's command. I'm more than qualified.
Your captain overrules you.
Nax, Charlie's in danger.
Charlie needs Pluto's plunder to be available for an exit plan.
Circlet can enter autopilot.
The Crown Doctrine mandates all autopilots be supervised by a crew member. She won't fly without you babysitting her.
Charlie needs me.
Yes, he does. He needs you at the ready to handle him once he's back on our ship. I will go directly to Charlie, following the notes he placed, and I won't waste any time placing more. Port will dock our pay, but we won't owe them. Cynthia, your captain needs your support in this. You're my right hand.
Okay. I'll prep the medbed just in case.
Thank you.
Oh, one thing, Nax.
Yes?
Don't just use the notes. I put trackers on all of your suits.
Right. We'll discuss the implications of withholding that later, Cynthia. But good call.
Thanks.
I've encountered another dead end. The multi-tool won't help with these. I'm certain they're lockdown shutters.
That makes no sense. The data said... Oh, it's updated. Yeah, you're right. Take a left, then a right, and then the second right.
Understood.
a month, then straight until you see a fork in the path.
Keep refreshing the software as often as possible.
Wait, what? Take a look. Nax, what is going on in there?
I have a theory, but
Nax? Nax, you need to keep me updated on what's going on down there. None of this is adding up. Nax!
I found the suit.
Where's Charlie?
I think he's in it.
This pilot is a PBC PodJam 2025 production written by Envy May and Aaron, edited by James Garner and Envy May, and with special material by James Garner, starring Dan Mack as Captain Nax, Keelan Smith as Charlie, and Win Arn as Cynthia, featuring Envy May as Lola the AI and Circlet the AI, Aaron as AWEX Supernova, and Keelan Smith as Destrion the Destroyer. Cover art by Pogo. We'd like to thank the Podcast Book Club for hosting the PodJam again, connecting us with such brilliant talent. Support us on Spotify, YouTube, and Tumblr at Valdivian's Finest. And join the Podcast Book Club Discord server via the website podcast-bookclub.com. Stay tuned for part 2. Woo!
Heck yeah.
Some good soup there.
There is the promised soup. Man, so fun. I just also, because Valdivian was not this episode, but another episode, an entry last year. Just the music. As soon as music goes on, it's like Valdivian time.
Yeah. This is the prequel series. Oh, you want soup after that? You want soup?
I do want some soup.
Right.
Minestrone or something.
Oh, I'm sorry if I ruined soup for anyone. Yeah, we were here last PodJam. We made a little PodJam called Valdivian's Finest, and this is the prequel pilot, so yay.
Both pilots.
Soup is the theme.
We now have a very special extra thing, because we sent out messages a couple weeks ago, for Q&As, because last year we had Q&As on stream. That was just not feasible this year. However, we encourage teams to send Q&As in for us to post on the feed. And Valdivian's Redacted did send in a Q&A. And since that is the only Q&A we have gotten, we decided we will be playing it on stream. If you want to still make a Q&A with your crew and your cast, literally in any format you desire, either in universe, out of universe, you can just ask each other questions, or if you don't know any questions, message us for a couple of questions, ideas. But we want your creativity to really just flow here, to talk a little bit about your show.
We need that creative soup.
Exactly. To get the chance to just talk about what you did behind the scenes, just, the creative process and everything, you're still welcome to send that in. So if you still want to make something or even are in the process of making something, we will put it on the feed, on the Podjam feed, as a Q&A. So you're still welcome to send in things. But we will be playing the Valdivian's Redacted Q&A right now.
Yeah, you get some behind the scenes from this.
Exactly. Without much fuss, I will just hit play.
Loading file. Valdivian's Redacted, competitive market, 2025 Podjam, Q&A questions list. Question 1. What is...
that's cute, but we've got less than 10 minutes, so let's get moving.
Who are my creators?
Well, I'm Cole, also known as Andy May. I'm a writer and an editor and showrunner.
Greetings, I'm James. I'm the co-editor for this episode, and I also provided special material.
I'm Aaron, and I'm a writer.
I'm Dan Mack, and I'm a voice actor.
Hi, I'm Keelan Smith, and I'm a voice actor.
I'm Wen On, and I'm a voice actor.
Commencing montage.
Valdivian's Redacted competitive market went through, I think, about 4 different versions before Aaron and I were able to come to the final version that you guys have listened to. But the core idea that inspired me to put this team together definitely saw its way through to the final version.
My favorite part of the episode was, I would say, the kind of back and forths with the node scene.
5. Yes. You can just say you don't know.
I really enjoyed writing that, and I'm a sucker for character interaction in general with writing, and that felt like a very engaging scene. It kind of was magnetic to me.
I think my favorite line was Charlie, because I said it, I think, like 4 times. Just Charlie with various inflections. And it got really funny after a while.
Besides, don't they have machines for that now?
Charlie.
Do not talk to my second in command with that tone.
But you were just... I'm on your side for once.
Charlie.
My favorite line is a Charlie line. I'm gonna do what's not gonna sound like the Geordie accent, but within the northern region, as I try and get an impression of this. Oh man, I know it's called a mess hall, but this is ridiculous.
Clarify.
Aaron wrote that line, and it's very silly. I like it.
When I was initially brought into consultation for writing with this, it was for historical information, stuff to ground the setting, ground the story.
Before we got to the actual plot of the episode, we had this entire document that was just world building surrounding the episode.
I think the biggest one was definitely just looking into banditry historically and piracy in turn. The kind of intercommunication between pirate groups, these kind of concepts of laws and these moral codes that they had.
Port sent a missive about a deal our former captain.
And then in turn, what drives a person to banditry, what drives a person to theft for a living, and what kind of punctuates that sort of behavior.
Max has this paragraph that is like shortly after Charlie has literally found a body, spoilers, but like that is kind of like comes off insensitive because like Charlie is like, oh well, like what's worse, like the Empire or
the Empire of Valdivian.
The Empire.
Look, Charlie, Port may be aligned
and he
with
does
what
kind
you
of like
call
justify
the bad
why
guys
this is the
in
better
your
option.
Supernova flicks, but it's the bad guys who actually pay.
This is like the bad guys, like in your like simplistic like children's show essentially, but actually there are much greater evils out there than what we're doing.
With the kind of idea of morally justifying your own actions and in turn making the unsavourable acceptable was a major part of the writing and a very fun part of it. I liked it.
You do the writing, you have like 2 weeks for writing, and then you have 1 week for voice acting. We did a table read. The voice actors are amazing. and then it's time for the edit.
So yeah, we kind of started properly editing like 2 days away from the deadline. But the difference between the first day and the second day was quite vast. Because first day, it was full of whimsy, we were like, joking around. Second day, silence. Nothing but work.
And as we were editing, we released these snippets to the Discord server we've been using as a crew.
Hearing those snippets is where we can finally get an idea of what it's going to sound like in the final version. It's where everything's come together.
Yeah, it was a process of watching Valdivian's Redacted come to life, and it was really fun.
I don't think it can be understated how important like ambience is, especially in with this episode specifically taking more of like a horror approach. I think immersing people is like really, really important, and that's something I'm especially passionate about.
So the most challenging aspect of the project for me was by far the accent. That was getting used to that was difficult, and even in the episode there are places where I'm like, that wasn't quite right. I could have done better with that, but I still think I did okay for the time period. I really wanted that accent to get in.
Charlie, what is wrong with you?
What?
I would like to note that Keelan chose to take the challenge of the accent upon himself, and I did not tell him to do the accent. He did a brilliant job. It was amazing, and I marvel at his ability to just learn accents. He really puts the work in, and he's very talented, but he did choose that. And then it turned out we were going to have his character have a brother in the teaser.
Hello.
And so he had to play that guy too.
I am your humble Captain Jen, and just through this door here is my lovely
And
crew.
I think Jen in particular, even though he's not in the story, he's our ghost in the narrative, and he's the reason our story exists. And he's so important, and he's constantly there, and he's constantly mentioned, and everything is influenced by what he's done off screen, particularly for Nax.
Even before like actually reading the script, it's like, oh, this is someone who goes about life with a very flat affect, kind of like has trouble being or not even necessarily has trouble being vulnerable, but just expresses his emotions in ways that are like maybe come off as being cold.
I know. Today has been difficult for you. As your captain, I'm sorry you have had to go through all this under my watch.
And like is someone who is actively grieving during the story, and they all are, but he has a specific relationship to the former captain that the others don't, and is also like has this responsibility that he never set out to have. So I guess like I relate from like a personal perspective, like not specifically in this idea of like grief, but like the idea of like being someone put in a position of like being obligated to fulfill responsibilities, and like feeling like you have no other choice but to take on this leadership role, or like even kind of this like parental role.
And then there's also Cynthia, who has a very unique relationship with Jen, or had a unique relationship with Jen, but that will be explored in part 2.
Last question. What is your favorite soup?
Feta and squash.
I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to commit to a soup yet. I don't think I'm ready to settle down with this.
I'm gonna be really basic and say tomato soup, because I'm not really a soup person.
It's not the case at all that I don't like soup. I like soup a lot. I have trouble picking the favorite of anything.
Ginger soup.
I'm quite fond of a good mulligatawny soup.
It's too much pressure. Like it's a commitment, right? Like I'm committing to that being my favorite soup, and I don't know that if I'm able to do that at this point in my life. I don't know if I'm able to commit to having a favorite soup.
I don't eat soup.
Yay.
Yeah.
So yeah, little DVD commentary for you guys. If anyone else would like to make a Q&A, it doesn't have to be in that style. You don't have to go all DVD commentary meta inside the universe of your podcast if you don't want to. It can just be like questions and answers like a normal type of thing. But if anyone else would like to make a Q&A about their jam project, we will add it to the jam feed. But yeah, hope you enjoyed.
10 minutes is the limit. There we go. Words.
10
minutes, whatever you want, however you want to present your episode.
And yeah, big thanks to Soup.
With that, off to the next show. Get the wheel ready.
What will it be?
And
Yes.
spin. Ooh. Oh, that was close.
Mine's still spinning. I'm catching up.
All right, that's I think those two literally were our longest entries, like Valdivian's Redacted and Rye-Luff 4. So we're getting those here. Longest entries, which is impressive. The length in that time frame.
The length goes hard. I'm gonna get it up to read.
Nice.
There we go. Okay, so Rye-Luff 4, it will be expanded into a show, and it's a sci-fi horror action podcast. The content warnings for this episode include intense action, screeching monsters, and explicit language. The transcript has been provided, and we'll link it as well. The cover art is a bloody skull with pieces of skin in an open grass field. So, they were supposed to wake up, drop supplies, maybe stretch their legs, and head home. But when Alpha Squad emerges from 150 years of cryosleep, something doesn't sit right. No signals, no welcome, no signs of life from the colony ship that should have been buzzing. It's probably nothing, at least that's what the command keeps saying. But as they are sent down to investigate, what starts as a routine mission quickly spirals into something else. Something no one signed up for. This episode is 37 minutes and 9 seconds long. So if some of you don't like intense action, screeching monsters, and explicit language, feel free to skip. And we're gonna put the transcript in.
Already up.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
37 minutes.
Yeah, 37 minutes long.
Okay.
Rise and shine, ladies. It's time to get to work. Company is not paying you to sleep. I want all of you prepped in 30 minutes. No time to waste. You all had 150 years of sleep, so I don't want to hear any complaints of exhaustion.
What about hunger, Sergeant? I'm a grown boy, and I need to eat.
Don't worry, Kowalski. If you're not ready in 30 minutes like I asked, you won't have to worry about hunger, because you'll be tasting my boot once it's firmly up your ass. Now get up and get ready.
Hughes, why does my head feel like I just drank a bottle of my uncle's moonshine? I thought these pods were new and were supposed to prevent this feeling.
Because our military is too cheap to get the latest model, and our definition of new is basically the cheapest model. That is new to us. If anyone is feeling like your stomach is turned upside down, please see me after the meeting. Won't be able to do much until I check out Med Bay.
Yo,
This is bullshit.
Christ, Sykes. It hasn't even been 5 minutes since we woke up, and you already got shit to complain about?
Complaining is the only thing that keeps his old ass functioning.
First, fuck you, Maze. I'm only 34, and that's not even old. Secondly, I just checked the registrar, and we're the only squad that's awake.
Bullshit.
I ain't lying. Check it out.
Holy hell, you ain't lying. Jacobson, you seeing this shit?
Yup, I'm seeing it. I don't care. We all got our orders, so stop lollygagging and get ready. And I'm not gonna get blamed because you asswipes took your time. We got 20 minutes left, so I suggest you double time, or most of us is not gonna hit the showers. And I'm not having another conversation with the lieutenant because you all smell funky. So hurry up.
All right, I'm going.
Has anyone seen my slippers?
If I have, not saying shit. I need to protect my precious feet.
Fuck you and your feet. If I find that you stole them, I will use your toothbrush to clean the toilets again.
Get in line. Been using it to clean the toilet since basic.
Screw all of you. I call dibs on a shower too.
The hell you do. That's the only one with hot water.
He's right, you know. It is weird that we're the only ones awake.
Yeah, that may be, but we have our orders. So let's just get this escort mission done with so we can get paid.
Truer words have never been spoken.
Why is there a slipper in my pod?
Come on. Just a simple mistake. Nothing to get worked up about. Their satellite could be down. That's it. The satellite. They're 150 years away from Earth and 120 years away from the closest Union planet. Who knows? Maybe they're fixing the problem right now and there's nothing to worry about. Maybe it's all Jesus fucking Christ. Miss Graff, I have told you that everything is fine. You do not need to keep...
Good morning, Second Lieutenant. Or is it mid-afternoon? I can never tell when traveling in space. It all feels the same.
Dr. Sanchez, what are you doing awake? You're only supposed to be awakened just before we're ready to go planetside, along with the rest of the crew.
Or if something has gone wrong, and Miss Graff believes that something has indeed gone wrong.
As I told Miss Graff, there's probably a reasonable explanation for why our automatic hailing signals have gone unanswered. Their satellites could be down, or down for maintenance. Or better yet, there's probably interference from one of the moons. Rye-Luff is just coming out of their 40-year silence period. It wouldn't be the first time a planet's communication system goes down after being away from our planet's connection.
6 years is more than enough time for them to have worked out any problems that would have arisen during the silence period. Not to mention that communications with the planet have been down before that. From the communication, the computer has kept from Earth. It's been over 100 years since the last contact. Even worse is that Earth has yet to hear back from the Corial, which should have arrived 5 years ago, and sent us an update on the status of the base on their way back to Curry 3.
Listen, while yes, it is a little weird that the Corial has not communicated with us, let's not forget that it is not uncommon for those from Quarry 3 to forget to actually turn that function on. I can't tell you how many disciplinary reports I have read regarding captains and crews from the planet forgetting to contact fellowships after returning from their runs.
And as for the lack of communication for over 100 years, how would you explain that?
I don't need to explain that. The computer gave us reasonable explanations for why that may have occurred. Between the increased number of ion storms between Earth and Rye-Luff that miss up with the black hole on Gunther 2, and not to mention 3 planet alignments on 4 different galaxies. It would be anyone's guess on why there hasn't been communication between the planets. But to ease Miss Graff's many complaints, I went ahead and woke up Alpha Squad just to be safe.
Yes, but one squad? We have an entire division of soldiers, not to mention General Tulu still sleeping. You don't think the situation might call for more than one squad on General Tulu?
Are you kidding? General Tulu would have my head for waking him up for something so trivial. He would tell me the same thing I'm telling you. There is no current reason to think that something has gone wrong. I woke up Alpha Squad as a precaution. They will be more than enough to help with whatever problems Rye-Luff 4 is experiencing. We do not need to wake up 15,000 soldiers for a situation that could have been caused by a downed satellite, a captain forgetting to turn on his reply function, or one of the many other reasons the computer has listed.
While I do agree that you and the computer's reasoning could easily explain away the lack of communication from Rye-Luff 4, I still highly agree with Miss Graff that something is off, and it might call for more than one squad to handle.
Well, I don't. And until more evidence presents itself requiring the need for more than one squad, I say we move forward with the plan I presented to Miss Graff and send the squad for first contact to confirm. If anything happens, then we will proceed from there.
Fine. We will proceed with your plan. But mark my words. You will be responsible if anything goes wrong that could have been prevented by waking up more soldiers.
I don't need to worry. Alpha Squad is one of the best teams in the division. They're the best of the best, and they have my complete confidence in tackling any problem that arises. Computer!
Yes, Second Lieutenant Edwards.
Where is Alpha Squad currently?
They are in the briefing room and are currently waiting for you and Platoon Sergeant Jefferson to brief them on their current mission.
Go ahead and patch into their audio feed. I want to show Dr. Sanchez just how an elite squad of soldiers prepares for a mission.
Patching into CCTV feed now.
I'm telling you, it was at least 3 inches bigger before getting into those demon pods.
Bull crap. Just admit you were lying, Kowalski, and shut up about this already. Nobody here cares. Speak for yourself. Just wait until everybody hears about the demon pod and their power of subtraction.
I'm not lying. Hughes, Rice, back me up here. Tell them I'm telling the truth.
Please keep your dick and my name out of the same sentence. I ain't saying shit.
What about you, Hughes? Is Kowalski telling the truth?
Well, as much as I would love to say something, doctor-patient privacy prevents me from saying anything unless the proper paperwork is signed. So, my lips are sealed.
Oh, you traitorous mother...
Well, I look forward to see if your squad lives up to your hype. Good day, Second Lieutenant.
Fuck!
Attention! Officer on deck.
At ease, everyone. I want all eyes on the screen. I don't like to repeat myself, so I want everyone to pay attention to the details of your mission. Am I understood?
Yes, sir!
Good. As you know, we are on our mission to resupply Rye-Luff 4 of all essential items every 300 years. And do you know why that is, Private Rice?
Because that's how long it takes for us to get there?
You asking him or telling him, soldier?
Telling him, sir.
You are absolutely right, Private Rice. It's because it takes us 150 years to get there and another 150 back to Earth. And I know that isn't an easy mission for everyone here. As those of you who have decided to come aboard do so with the knowledge that all of your loved ones would be gone by the time you come back to Earth. I appreciate all of your sacrifices, and I know some of you still haven't decided if you want to stay planetside or return to Earth once our resupply is done. I honestly haven't decided that either, so I can relate to your indecision for those still deciding. Now time for the mission at hand. As you know, we are on a resupply mission to Rye-Luff 4 to resupply them of any essential materials, food, livestock, and needs that they may have. The computer sends them an automatic message when we are a few thousand miles from the planet to give them time to prepare. However, our automatic hails have gone unanswered, and the computer has been trying to reach out to them for the past week. When the ship was within a 1,000-mile radius of the planet, it awoke myself and Miss Graff. Miss Graff. I'm glad you and Dr. Sanchez could join us. For those of you who haven't had the pleasure, this is Miss Graff. She is Dr. Sanchez's pupil and second in command of the Colony Project, set to start upon our arrival for Rye-Luff 4. And Dr. Sanchez himself. the man leading the charge. Please follow any orders Dr. Sanchez gives that don't contradict mine. On this ship in mission, he has the same privileges as me, so you will all do well and behave your best when around him.
Hello, everyone. I didn't mean to interrupt your briefing. I was meant to arrive earlier, but lost track of time. Please continue.
Right. As I said before, we have yet to receive a response to Rye-Luff 4, even when using other channels besides the automatic ones. Earth has also sent us a message that they haven't received any messages from the planet in the past 100 years.
I'm sorry, but when did the lieutenant give all of you permission to speak? That's what I thought. Sorry for the interruption, sir.
Now, before everyone has a bunch of questions, let me tell you now. The computer has given us plenty of valid reasons on why we haven't received any communication from the planet in the past 100 years. It has apparently been a busy 150 years, from black holes to planet alignments to other things as well. So it would not be a total surprise that communication has not been reached. I would also like to add that Rye-Luff is 6 years out of their dark period era, and they have an estimated time of 5 years of repairs each time. So it could easily be a lack of efficient materials to properly fix their communication array. But just to be safe, I decided to wake up a few select soldiers to be a part of the away team to make contact with the base. Once you make contact and have everything straightened out, we can continue with our mission and get paid. Any questions?
Are we still going to be arriving on the planet side with the ship, or take a shuttle unit down to the planet?
As of right now, we'll be taking a shuttle and a command center. Until we are able to activate the landing equipment on the planet, there is no safe way for us to land the entire ship close enough where it would be a fast trip. This way, we're able to get things going as quickly as possible. Miss Graff and I will be joining you at the command center while Dr. Sanchez stays behind.
Are we going to be using any of the fun toys on this mission? I have plasma rifles I would love to test on the field.
No plasma rifles. Just standard rifles and gear. No need to turn this into anything else than a contact mission. Anything else?
What happens if this turns out to be more than we bargained for? Pirates, disease, or base turns hostile? I keep hearing about the positive reasons why they haven't responded, but none of the negative.
I understand that concern, which is why we'll be doing everything by the book. We have set up the command center a couple of clicks away from the station. There is a communication tower near there that has a direct line to the station. Afterwards, the shuttle will drop you about half a click where you'll approach the station. We will hail the station continuously from our command center as well. The communication station will give us direct access to the base. Mayhews will stay with us at the command center as well to make sure he can link to their cameras and other systems just in case. If that is all, we will begin our mission.
If you don't mind, I want to interject something.
You have the floor.
Yes. Rye-Luff 4, besides being a hospitable planet for our use, was picked as the new grounds for our extinction projects. This project was to introduce once extinct animals to hospitable planets so they could get a population going again. This includes everything from animals, reptiles, fauna, birds, sea creatures, etc. If, for whatever reason, you come across any of these animals, under no circumstance will you be allowed to kill or permanently harm any of these creatures. They are protected under the law, and if you end up engaging with any of the hostile ones, you are to use non-lethal force.
I'm sorry, what do you mean you brought back dead animals? Why weren't we notified about this before?
Because they are located hundreds of miles away from the base, and as far as I know, that information is supposed to be classified. Only operatives who live on the planet, and even then, that knowledge is limited. It's not relevant information.
I beg to differ. I don't want to.
Shut the fuck up, Kowalski. No one's gonna get eaten.
I am informing them of this because, considering the amount of time that has gone by, I feel that any and all information is relevant, just in case this becomes more than what you bargained for, Lieutenant.
What type of extinct animals are we talking about?
Differing animals from different time periods, such as Jurassic, Cretaceous, Middle Ages. Honestly, it's a wide variety of specimens. or to see how well they can interact and live in a controlled environment away from humans until the time when they can be cultivated for other uses.
Well, this mission keeps getting better and better.
Okay, now you gotta let us use the toys.
Enough! These animals are located way outside your target area, so the only thing you have to worry about is establishing contact. Is that clear?
Sir, yes, sir.
Good. Now we move out in 20. Get everything ready. We're about to head out.
Can I help you with something?
That was highly classified information. There is no reason to reveal any of that to the soldiers.
Actually, Lieutenant, I permitted her to reveal the information. I am allowed to authorize any classified information to those I see fit on this mission. And I will be remiss if I go along with this plan without providing necessary information to these young soldiers.
But
Don't you forget that I do not answer to you. I'm only going along with this because you've already set things in motion with this plan of yours. I pray that you're right, but in the event that you're not, some lessons need to be learned the hard way.
Everything ready to go?
Everything is set. Try not to get us killed or crashed like the last time.
Hey, it wasn't my fault. And we all survived, didn't we?
3, 2, 1, and lift off. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining us on Cloud Riker. It is a fabulous day for flying, and if you look on your...
Shut the hell up and stop abusing the damn radio.
Sorry for trying to have fun.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
This is your first time flying one of these?
It's that obvious, huh?
A little.
Don't worry, Miss Graff. You got nothing to worry about. Riker has only crashed a ship like 5 times. Doubt he's gonna make it a 6th.
Permission to slap Kowalski, sir?
Permission granted. Better make it a couple times to be safe.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
So, Doc, tell me something. What made you decide to fly from Earth to the other end of the universe? Hey, Doc.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't know you were talking to me.
Is there another doctor on this joyride?
I wouldn't know. I am not a doctor. Or not yet, anyway. Still a student.
Bullshit! How the heck are you one of the top people in charge of this operation and you ain't even a doc?
I am actually curious about that as well. I was surprised to hear that no one referred to you as a doctor.
Well, I am currently Dr. Sanchez's underling. To graduate with my PhD fully, I needed to successfully complete a project, and this mission was it. Once we arrive and successfully set everything up, and study the work that our predecessor left behind, Dr. Sanchez has the full authority to grant me my PhD.
Hold up. Hold everything. You're saying to get a piece of paper that allows everyone to call you a doctor, you had to upheave your life, travel to the other side of the galaxy, and stay on a foreign planet away from everything you know?
Yes.
I am so happy I went to trade school.
It is not as crazy as you make it seem. I didn't have any family to speak of, and honestly, the chance to explore the stars was something I could never pass up. Being able to study another world has been my dream. When Dr. Sanchez picked me to go with him, I was ecstatic, especially since our research is so vital to the mission.
The dinosaurs?
Actually, no, that was our predecessor's experiment. Our research has to do with sustainable drinking water. As you know, many of the planets that we inhabit use specialized filters for the water that is on the planet. We have yet to fully adapt to the germs and bacteria in the water without suffering great diseases and infections. This vessel carries a unique sequencer that will allow water to be drinkable by changing the composition of the water itself. We hope that with enough research, we will be able to change not only this planet, but the other planets as well.
Wait, how is it that we haven't adapted to the planet after being on this planet for centuries? Or, at the very least, the people already there? And how the heck did we send dinosaurs and other animals here if that was the case?
That's one of the mysteries of the galaxy. Each planet plays by its own set of rules. We have adapted to drinking the water on Earth because we are from there. But it is not the case on other planets. Some planets have water that is similar in composition, but with added stuff not found on Earth. Rye-Luff 4's water has too much mercury. We were able to change the DNA sequence of the animals we brought back to be able to handle the water, but it comes with the caveat that if they drank our water, they would eventually pass because of the lack of mercury. So with this filter, we hope to no longer need the use of filters and change the composition of the water entirely without harming the creatures that reside. Adaptable water, if you will.
Which is why this experiment is highly classified. I don't know why you're telling them this at all.
Because what's the harm? Those that stay can become part of the project, and those that want to go back won't be waking up in 150 years. By the time they do, everything would have been declassified.
It doesn't matter. They don't have the clearance to know this information. And the fact that you're so ready to disregard the rules just shows how immature you still are, Elizabeth.
Go fuck yourself, Brandon.
Okay, I think everyone needs to calm down and take a deep breath. We are almost to the surface and should be able to set up the command center and head to the base.
Given we don't run into any dinosaurs.
Oh, for fuck's sake! There are no dinosaurs on this side of the planet. We made sure to build special nanochips for each of the embryos and their offspring. If the nanochips get low after multiple births, we're able to track down the animal before it gives birth and inject them. If any of them get curious, the nanochips send a small shock that triggers the danger sense part of the brain, which makes them scared to come close. And even if they're somehow stupid enough to cross, they're shot dead. So read my lips, soldier. There are no dinosaurs near the base.
Sir?
What?
You may want to come up here.
And why's that?
We have dinosaurs on visual.
Fuck!
Ow! My favorite hand.
How's it looking, Riker?
Not good. It seems the place we plan to land is currently crowded by a lot of mammoths and stegosaurs. My radar's showing that there are animals that currently surround at least 3 clicks. For some reason, there's no animals that are close to the base.
The chips must have weakened enough to where they can get past the gate, but not enough to go to the base itself.
What are your orders, Lieutenant?
Okay, first, get Dr. Sanchez on the line. Tell him to wake the general. We can confirm that something has indeed gone wrong. Riker, how long until the base is in sight? I want a visual so we can confirm if there are any hostiles in the area.
Actually, with the clouds being cleared, I can pop a visual through the holographic. The ship's camera allows us to see at least 10 miles and we're in range. Turning on now.
That's the colony? It looks like it hasn't been lived in for decades.
It might be closer to a century. Look at the way the plants are clinging to the walls.
What do you mean?
My mother was a botanist, so she worked with plants and studied weeds, vines, and fungi. Before I left, she gave me books on the plant life on this planet. The fungi are clinging to the walls, grow at an extremely slow rate. They like to eat and break down certain metals. It takes them centuries to actually eat through it if left alone. The fact it has gotten that big indicates that nothing has touched them in about a century.
Great. My day keeps getting better and better. Mayhews, how accurate do you think your assessment of the fungi growing is?
80%, give or take.
Wonderful. Any sign of the Carrillo, Riker?
No, sir. No sign of the ship.
This doesn't make any sense. The Carrillo would have seen the state of this base and reported back. There is no way in hell they would not have reported this.
We even sure that the Carrillo even made it to Rye-Luff 4? I don't see how another colony ship could be around without us knowing.
Yes, the last transmission from the ship to Earth was from their automatic computer, stating that it's reached the planet. They would have arrived after the dark period, so the base not communicating with the Carrillo would not have been out of the ordinary.
Any evidence they even touched down on the planet? Being sent an automated message doesn't fill me with much hope.
You think they were attacked before they could reach the base?
I don't know. If that was the case, our scanners would have picked up the debris from the planet, or at least from space. Any chance the automated message could have been tampered with and they never came in the first place? I know Curry 3 has a reputation.
No. Despite their reputation, it was confirmed that the ship was on its way here. There is no way the computer could have been tampered with to send that automated message without reaching here.
Well, they were here. That much I can confirm.
How?
I'm adjusting the holographic on your end. As you can see, the tubing to connect the ship's life support to refuel is out. The Koreal is the only other ship besides ours that would need to do so.
Protocol dictates the tube and the hatch must be closed immediately to prevent damage once the ship is done refueling.
Not just that, but look at the tube. It's damaged. Whatever happened, they left in a hurry.
This day keeps getting better and better.
I told you something was wrong, but you never want to listen to what I have to say.
Quick question, sir.
What is it, Sykes?
This base was nothing really special or private, correct? Nothing would really prevent anyone on base from going or looking outside, right?
That's correct. The base had its private sectors, but for the most part, everything was public access. Why?
Because from the look of the holographic, all doors and windows are closed and shuttered. As if their base went into lockdown mode.
Huh, he's right. The fungi kind of blocked the view of the windows of the base, but you can see that the metal shutter is down.
What the hell happened here?
Okay, here's the plan. Once we land to the base, we will set up the command center. Same setup as before. Miss Graff, Mayhews, and I will be at the command center while you go into the base. Since we're not near the communication tower, you will need to get to the main computer to get Mayhew's access so we can look at everything that happened here. Everyone will grab a helmet with a camera so we can see exactly what you guys see. Jefferson, I trust you to direct the soldiers on this mission.
You could leave it to me.
Hey, Maze. $5 says we all die by tomorrow.
I'll take that bet.
You're all idiots. $10 says Kowalski's the first to die.
Screw all of you. Living till I'm 90.
Put me down for 5 on Kowalski, too.
Till I'm 90.
Odyssey, this is Homer. Do you copy?
Homer, this is Odyssey. We read you loud and clear. Do you have a visual on the entrance?
Affirmative. We have a visual on the entrance. It seems like our assessment of the facility was correct. It seems the entire base went in the lockdown mode. The entrance is shielded with blast doors, and there are strange writings that surround some of the entrance. We'll activate cameras for visual. Odyssey, do you have visual?
Affirmative.
What language is that?
I don't know. It's not one of the local languages as far as I can tell.
What the hell is that?
No idea. Rice, do you recognize the language?
I sort of do. It's not an official language per se. This is the language of pirates. They would use symbols and writings of other cultures and combine them as coded messages to each other. I took a few classes on the subject, but was not that well versed as it's extremely difficult and keeps changing.
Odyssey, did you get all that?
Affirmative, Homer. We did not detect any other fuel signatures when flying over. Whoever wrote this is long gone.
Any chance you can read it?
You see how the symbol swirls to the left and back around?
Yeah.
I was told that this symbol drawn like that indicates danger and death.
Guess I'm making $5 after all.
Enough horsing around. Kowalski, Sykes, use what little brain cells you share and get this damn door open.
On it. You okay, Rice? You look more concerned than usual.
It's the symbol right next to the death one.
What about it?
Well, it's the symbol for pond, and right next to it is the symbol for river. I don't get what that means.
Maybe it's referring to one of the water sources that surround the base. We got one river behind the command center and another water source 2 clicks in the other direction.
Maybe, but why write it here? And with that particular symbol for death, it doesn't make sense.
Any luck on the doors?
It seems to be jammed, sir. It hasn't opened in quite a while. I think we used our specialty oil.
Way ahead of you. Now push.
I think we got it.
That's it? I was expecting more.
Maze, remind me, kick your ass if we survive.
What's happening? I don't see anything from your cameras.
What are your orders, Odyssey? Engage? Don't engage?
Fuck that. I'm shooting first and asking questions later.
You shoot without orders, and I will personally end you, Kowalski.
What are you waiting for? Give them permission to protect themselves.
Homer, you are greenlit to engage in any force you deem necessary.
All right, ladies, get ready to engage.
Holy hell! I got visual, and they're ugly as hell and coming in hot.
What the hell is that?
Light 'em up!
Wolf, on your left.
How many of these bastards are there?
Rice, watch your six.
Fuck are those things?
I don't know. Mayhews, pass this video over to Sanchez. General Tulu's gonna want to see this. And have Riker prep this ship, just in case this goes bad.
Yes, sir.
I'm out.
Reload. Jefferson and I will cover for you. Everyone reloads while we have the chance.
What the hell type of science voodoo did they do here? What were those things? Hughes, what the hell were you doing?
Cover me. This one got close enough. I want to inspect him.
That's a negative. Negative, Hughes. We need to get to the security console and get Mayhews a direct link. You can inspect them later. The security console should be on your left.
I see it. Everyone, tight formation. If it moves, shoot it.
They reek. I think I'm gonna puke.
Get in line, Kowalski.
All right, we're in. We have a problem.
I see it. Fuck! Mayhews, can they still hook it up to give you access?
The console's cooked. No way we'll be getting any visuals. They're gonna have to get to another panel. The closest one is Central Command. It shouldn't be too far from their location.
Okay, Jefferson, here are your new orders.
Hey, guys, check it out. More symbols.
I have a visual. They seem to be leading to the other side of the security room.
That leads to the next hall, and it's a straight shot where they need to go.
Rice, where are you going? Stay in formation. There could be more of those things.
Sir, I need to inspect these symbols. They're different from the ones before. Besides, those things weren't exactly stealthy. See this? It's the symbol for a ghoul. The symbols seem to cut off to the next room. If I could just get a whole picture, I can figure out what they...
Right, wait, don't!
Room's collapsing!
Run!
Homer, what's happening? Anyone? Can someone answer their comms?
We can't.
She's gone! She's gone!
Right.
Thank you for listening to Rye-Luff 4. It was a pleasure and an honor to work with all these talented people on this project, and I couldn't be any more prouder. And now for the cast and crew in no particular order. Private Mays was played by Cynosis. Private Hughes was played by Sam. Private Mayhews was played by Logger. Dr. Sanchez was played by Alejandro, who also was our composer, and did a fantastic job with the intro music. Miss Graff and my co-writer was played by Goat Eggs or Nat. Private Riker was played by Owen. Private Sykes was played by Statsman. Staff Sergeant Jacobson was played by David Kurz. Platoon Sergeant Jefferson was played by Robert Foy Jr., Private Kowalski was played by Stephen Alvarado, Private Rice was played by Liz Mina, Second Lieutenant Edwards was played by Johnny Fuente, and last but not least, our sound editing was done by Andres, who did a phenomenal job. And Alejandro, I'm going to give him another shout out because he did a fantastic job with the intro music. Honestly, without these two, this episode would not have sounded as cool as it did. So I definitely want to give both of them a shout out. But again, thank you guys for watching, and I hope you guys have a blessed one from the Rye-Luff team.
Ooh.
Woo.
That was good. That didn't feel like 37 minutes. That really flew by.
It really didn't. That was so good. The sound design was insane.
It was.
The
Fun
sound design
fact,
was
that
so
was
good.
the largest jam group as well.
Mhm.
I think by like a large percentage as well. Like, I think it was double the size of the next largest jam group, if I had to hazard a guess.
Really? That's mad.
Could
I
be, yeah.
think.
Yeah, I think the next one we have is like 7 people, and this one is 12. So yeah.
7. That 7 would be Valdivian. Oh no, Aspen says that they had 8. So yeah, it's still like, wow. That's like, yeah, impressive.
Super impressive. Well done. Absolutely well done. Congratulations for making this.
Yeah.
Johnny's coordination was amazing.
I bet that needs a lot of coordination to get so many people together.
Yeah, absolutely.
Different time
Especially
zones and
jam
everything.
naturally means you're going to have lots of time zones. Yeah, I'm pretty sure time zone troubles are like, aside from the singular person or 1 or 2 person groups, are like something that pretty much every single group struggles with. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Good job, everyone. Yeah.
Good job, yeah. Next wheel.
Spinny time? Yeah,
Next
spinny
wheel.
time.
Okay. Off we go.
Ooh, 50-50.
Apogee.
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 Nice. Okay. Oh, I'm out of practice already, just because it was 37 minutes. So hold on. There we go. I can read that. Just
Go.
pull it up.
Let me get this stuff to turn.
So the next show is Apogee. It will be expanded into a show, and the genre is sci-fi. Synopsis is: in the year 2043, a private research coalition known as Orion funds an ambitious mission aboard the ISS, an experiment in closed-loop life support and the future of long-term space habitation. Then the unthinkable happens: a catastrophic cascade of orbital debris. Orbital debris.
Yeah, you
Severs
got it the first time.
communication. An international crew aboard the ISS finds themselves stranded, cut off, drifting, and forced to watch as the world ends below. With just 15 months before orbital decay brings them back to the dead planet, trust begins to crack, secrets surface, and the real purpose of the mission becomes impossible to ignore. It was never about saving the world, it was about what comes after. Apogee is a sci-fi audio drama about isolation, survival, and the weight of knowing you were never meant to go home. Ooh. Content warnings are loud noises at minutes 7, 7, and 9:5, and starting at 23:46 and ending at 23:57. End of the world situations, bodily injury, and panic. But that will also be posted in the chat. We have a transcript link for this one, and the episode is 25 minutes long. 25 minutes and 44 seconds. The cover art description.
Sorry.
Yes?
No, it's okay. Go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted you prematurely.
The cover art description is: the image features a logo centered against dark background. The logo consists of a stylized, mint green stylized ISS above the word Apogee. Completing the logo is a circular design that partially encloses the spaceship and text, with 3 pointed, wave-like lines extending downward, resembling an audio waveform.
Alright, just one amendment to that is that there is some crunchy gore, we've been told, for the content warnings as well. And also, we've been told to send questions via Tumblr, as they are making a Q&A soon.
Ooh. We will probably link that as well. I will link that. Okay, so without further ado, I think we can get right in.
Docking complete. Depressurization sequence confirmed. Everyone ready?
And we've got green lights here. Ready to greet the newcomers.
Hope they brought decent coffee.
Felix Thompson, Mission System Specialist. Him. You'll be working with Amelia on environmental readouts. Quarters are aft of Lab 3. Oh, and Lorraine Lancito. She there. Okay. Yes. Thank you.
Hey, Jamie Thompson. They, them. That's my husband. We're not a mesh set, but we come as a pair.
Welcome aboard, both of you. Hope you like duct tape.
Well, actually, it's not... Right. You would.
Sarah Mitchell, she, they, civilian contractor with Orion.
Contracted for what?
Classified.
Oops, sorry. Michael Grant, she, they, journalist. Sent to catalogue the mission and tell your stories to the people back home. Is it always this quiet?
Give it 20 minutes. The vents whistle like dying birds.
Too late. Are you from one of the labs?
No.
Should I say more?
You did fine. Just breathe.
Well, I should introduce myself. I'm Amelia Hayes, mission captain, she, her. We'll get better acquainted as the mission goes on. We have orientation for the newcomers in 15 minutes. Everyone else, get back to work. She seems... stern.
She's really not. That was her version of a smile. You get used to reading her.
Oh. I didn't see it.
All right. Welcome aboard the International Space Station, home of recycled coffee, zero privacy, and more emergency protocols than functioning toilets. Let's get the basics out of the way. There are 8 of us total, split across 3 sleep pods. You don't get to pick your roommate. No, you can't swap. And yes, it's always cold.
And the food's somehow worse when you're actually hungry.
Define worse.
Rehydrated spaghetti that somehow crunches?
Ugh. Lab access is limited by clearance and sleep schedules. Felix, you're with me for systems ops and diagnostics. Jamie, I think you're on rotation with Lorraine and payload.
Copy that.
We're a tight system up here. Mistakes don't just cost hours, they cascade. You screw up, you endanger everyone. This is not Earth, this is life on a wire.
Understood. So, what do we do for fun?
Watch old movies, lose at chess, pretend the beeping means something different.
Argue over whether Earth looks better from starboard or port.
And if anything pings red, it's all hands. No questions. Understood? Understood.
Got it.
I think that's enough briefing for now. You've got 12 hours to acclimate. Don't touch the airlock. Don't drink from any unlabeled pouch. And don't, under any circumstances, try to fix something on your own.
No, Amelia, that's not how it's run on station protocol. The thermal margin...
Are a guideline, and you know it.
That's a risk we don't need.
It's a risk I've calculated. Let me work.
One of these days, you're gonna push the wrong button. Let me know what happens when you do.
Log 3.65. I missed the sound of wind. Michael keeps asking if I've written poetry. I haven't. Not really. But if I had, maybe it'd be about the silence that hums like this place. The silence that screams. Like the delay of news from home.
Project Andromeda. Status screen. Tracking intact. Rerouting packets. They're watching. Too slow.
Day 28. Everyone's too quiet today. I keep hearing things through the vents. Not like voices, just breathing. I think John's mad at me. Or scared. Can't tell. Felix won't look me in the eye. Jamie's too nice. Sarah's... I don't know. She's just watching us? I guess her role in this mission is similar to mine. Take notes, record for posterity. But why did they need two of us for that?
Another power dip on the ECLS's backup. That's the third time this week. Rebooting diagnostics. Come on. Don't stop playing games now.
Signal drift. Again. No pattern match. It's not sunspots, not atmospheric. It's not normal. Captain, this isn't interference. That's injection.
Lorraine, you got a minute?
Depends. Is it personal or professional?
Both? I've been doing some more follow-ups now that we're a few weeks in, and apparently there's been some weird readings. Felix is freaking out a little, Amelia's checking backups again.
It's solar flare season. It happens. Electrical gremlins. Everyone needs to chill. Trajectory's off. It's not matching the decay rate, not even close. Unless the magnetosphere shifted, but then why would time stop?
Sarah, do you think just flares though? Felix said something about the waveform being structured, like a pulse. It can't be that...
It's solar.
All crew break. Debris alert. Code red. Repeat. Code red.
Sensor array just got shredded. Panel 6 is gone.
We've lost the starboard feed. External cameras are offline.
The bridge just missed me. I saw a flash past the arm. Jesus control, do you read? Do you read? Do you?
We hear you, John. The others are busy. You've got me. The path is unstable. Do not adjust to your tether.
Copy. 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 Coming in hot. Oh, fuck.
wasn't random. That wasn't supposed to be there. It's too tense. It's
too fast. We couldn't have modeled this. I can't stop it.
Everyone, shut up and listen. Amelia is with John in the medical bay. We've lost communications with Earth, and our comms are spotty. Lorraine, start diagnostics. Ethan, reroute to backup nav. Felix, sit down. Breathe. I'll need you to run some numbers in a little bit. Jamie, I need you on thermal integrity.
Nixie, thermal sweeps, all modules. Let's find any significant damage. Prioritize any whole stress point.
Acknowledged. Thermal sweep initiated.
Does anyone know what the hell just happened?
When we're ready, we'll have a debrief in the conference module. Await further instructions.
Shit, I'll be back. I need to take a look at these alerts.
Day 21. We haven't had the debriefing yet, but I think we all know. Something changed.
ISS Incident Debrief, Day 22. Lead Dr. Amelia Hayes. Participants all present. Event High Velocity Orbital Debris Event. Probable Kessler Cascade. We'll keep it brief. We lost external sensors and long-range comms. Most of the satellites seem to have been taken out. We still don't know the origin of the debris pattern, and ground control is silent. Nav routing to Ethan. EVA review. John?
Took a hit to the shoulder. Panel fragments cracked the suitcase and not a puncture, but it threw me. Bruised and rattled. Could have been worse. Not sure when or if the suit will be safe for use again.
You'll stay off rotation until Lorraine clears you. No heroics.
This wasn't random. I've been running the numbers Sarah asked me to, and...
Again, sorry for taking control like that, Dr. Hayes.
That's alright. Good to know we're good at keeping our calm here. Go on, Felix.
The debris. There's a pattern. Some of it's been looping. Same orbit. That's not normal.
I've been helping with the numbers, using Nixie to help run numbers. The debris is self-sustaining. Some of it's feeding off itself, kinetically.
Kessler is not a new threat. There was planning and paperwork about this when I signed up for the mission. So why is this worse than we planned?
We didn't expect it to take out our emergency backup communication. We should have been able to contact Earth through radio. It's outdated, but it would have worked. But our radio tower was one of the things damaged. Ethan and I are working on getting it functional, but it's not a fast process. For now, we continue our work like normal. Once we get in contact, we will let all of you know. Let's take the rest of the day off, except for those experiments that are time sensitive. We'll meet for dinner tonight.
You know, maybe if I can leave out power for the hydroponics backup. I don't know. We'll need food if it takes them a while to get back to us. I mean, it would just be for a little bit. Just enough to try a second test. Assuming the antenna didn't shear
Dr. Hayes, can I speak with you?
Of course, Sarah. What can I help you with?
Do you think it might have been intentional?
Like someone wanted to take us out. I'm not sure why we...
No, we would be collateral damage. I mean, taking out communications, all these down satellites, communication on Earth has to be scattered and patchy.
I don't know, Sarah. We'll figure it out from there. Is that all?
Yes, Captain.
Instant log update. Sensor raced offline. Nav sync lag holding at 6.2 seconds. No response from ground. No new debris impacts since 0400. I'm not calculating any new patterns. There's still anomalies on Band 4. This doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Bureaucrats don't prep for reality. Redundant power bus my ass.
I'm trying to keep up with what's going on. Everyone seems to have their roles. Even Sarah's stepped up, but I really don't know what to do up here. We're trying. Fuck.
Hey, Michael. You doing alright?
Yeah. I'm okay. Just trying to figure out what this all means.
Aren't we all? Just between you and me. Start saving everything off comms. Paper if you have to. You know, if something happens, want to leave something behind.
Do you think...
Who knows at this point? I trust in the team, I just don't know what's going on. And that's not really a position I'd like to be in.
Alright, let's see if you can help me with this. Nixie, run a pattern analysis on the latest debris vectors. Prioritize proximity threats, collision likelihood within the next 72 hours. Let's see if we can get some weight off Felix's shoulders.
Request received. Processing orbital trajectories and impact probabilities.
Add secondary query. Compare motion patterns against baseline natural decay models. Flag any anomalous deviations beyond standard drift.
Understood. Running comparative analysis. Preliminary results. 12 debris bodies exhibit non-natural drift characteristics. 3 are on potential intercept paths within 72 hours. 1 impact probability exceeds 30% within 48 hours.
That's not just gravity playing games. Save full reports, local only. Encrypt under priority protocols. Don't push it station-wide until I say.
Confirmed. Report saved. Encryption active.
What is gravity playing games with?
Just the debris patterns. Some of them aren't behaving correctly.
Vague for someone who usually likes clean numbers.
Yeah, it's vague because I don't like what the numbers are starting to say. Could be rogue satellite fragments, could be Nixie malfunctioning with the damage to the arrays. Could be something worse. I'm not ready to call it either way.
No one ever is. Not the first time.
Nixie's flagged 3 high-risk trajectories. One bad enough to make my gut twist.
Keep tracking them. Quietly. If anything changes, you already know what to do.
Thanks.
You've got good instincts, Jamie. Trust them.
Interview series number 2. I haven't gotten to send my previous one in yet. Our communications with Earth are back enough to be patchy, but not enough to send any true information. But I guess I should keep working on this.
Yeah, what do you want to know?
How are you adjusting to the newcomers?
Yourself included? I think either you'll fit in or you won't. The station doesn't make room. People do.
Do you?
I run my tasks first. Everything else can wait.
Been in orbit before. You know, this isn't new to me. We've all been trained for the worst case scenarios. That's all this is. Controlled chaos. All I can do is keep us breathing while the others get their sections up and running.
What do you miss?
The sky. Just the color of it. Real blue. Not this filtered screensaver bullshit.
Morale is holding steady. Those movies you bought are doing wonders. Everyone's back up and going. Medical checkups are routine. Hydroponics need less pruning than people.
What are you afraid of up here?
I don't have time for fear.
Got a good system. It works when nobody touches anything. Felix always wants to rewire stuff, though.
What's it like being up here with them?
Oh, Felix is the brave one. I just hold the tools and pretend I know what's going on. I mean, I do. Mostly.
You're not gonna use all of this, right? Just cut the weird parts.
Yeah, I'll be editing it for the audio interviews and the written ones.
Right. Yes. So, entropies. Entropy's not just decay. It's, information loss. It's inevitable. Like, the longer we're out here, the more likely things stop making sense.
Don't let the lab coats and spacesuits fool you. Still just a can with Wi-Fi. Wouldn't be space if it didn't feel like a coffin with windows.
Would you go back down, if you could?
Wouldn't we all?
You're building a story, huh? That's good. People forget fast when they're scared.
Are you?
I'm not sure how to answer that question.
I just mean, you seem like you know what you're doing, the way you jump in. Either you're not scared or just really good at hiding it.
I see.
Okay. Thank you.
Nixie, new directive.
Listening, Dr. Thompson.
Track all non-lab transmissions, comms, personal logs, background chatter. Prioritize anomalies, chips in protocol language, unreported experiments, unscheduled equipment tests.
Acknowledge. Defining. Anomalies. Based on variants from Station Standard Operations Manual. And Orion Mission Brief?
No. Define it by deviation from patterned behavior, person to person. Keep it human.
Parameters adjusted. Ready to log deviations.
Good. Also, full offline backup of all lab output. Secure storage. Label it Project Lockbox. No automatic syncing to main station systems.
Storage assigned. Project Lockbox. Initialized. Estimated capacity sufficient for 6 months. Operational data.
Just in case someone else decides what counts as need to know.
Confirmation. Silent running mode engaged. 4. Project Lockbox.
Silent is good. Thank you.
Hey! Hey, we've got movement. Something's launching. North Hemisphere origin.
Trajectory's clean. Orbital delivery? Maybe supplies?
About time. Maybe ground's catching up.
Sleep. Not commercial. Orion's bankrolling this mission, right? Could they be sending something?
Could be. They could get resources together faster than any of our governments.
Wait, is it turning back? There's another.
Did we just... Was that an attack?
We need answers. We need ground control.
What was the target? Was it space-based? Could be clearing debris. What the hell was that?
Control, this is Dr. John Vogel on the ISS. What the fuck is happening down there?
Copy. Destination confirmed. Non-responsive system. Not safe.
Say again, you're cutting out.
ISS, your own.
Did he just...
Confirmed signal loss. It's gone.
It's happening early. All the projections said 30 days minimum. Orion, come in. Orion, fucking come in. Shit. This has been the pilot episode of Apogee as part of the 2025 Podcast Jam hosted by the Podcast Book Club. This episode was executive produced by Aspen Rain with additional production by Devin Bohr and Jolene Morrison. This pilot was written and sound designed by Aspen Rain with dialogue editing and text-to-speech handling by Devin Bohr. Marketing and social media coordination was done by Jolene Morrison. Special thanks to Tanya Ruby for creating stellar music, featuring the voice talents of Tanya Ruby as Amelia, Cass Fox as Lorraine, Aspen Rain as Ethan, Jolene Morrison as Sarah and Ground Control, Devin Bohr as Jamie, Drew Skelton as Felix, Bizarre as John, and Jessica Mosley as Michael. Apogee will be continuing after the jam. Follow us on Tumblr or Blue Sky at ApogeePod for further updates and notice of our official debut. No robots were harmed in the making of Apogee. No matter what they may say, do not listen to them. Thank you.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That was so immersive. We got a lot of immersive
For real.
episodes.
The sound design was so good. And the music, oh my god.
Very tense, like throughout. It was just tension, tension, tension in a good way.
Yep. Once again,
I think
you
it's-
can send in questions on the Tumblr for the Q&A.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Support,
The
support
Tumblr
the shows. And I think we can link it again. Actually, no, I don't have that pulled up. You can scroll up and find the link. Or just go
I'm
to
finding it now.
Apogee Pod on Tumblr.
Yeah, Apogee Pod. That is spelled APOGEEPOD. Apogee Pod. And you can send questions for them as they are making a Q&A, which is very fun. So yeah, I think it's time we went 4 for 4 on sci-fi. as the next show we have is also sci-fi, but also fantasy.
Are you sure about that? We haven't rolled yet, the wheel.
Oh yeah, that's true. I don't know.
We don't know what's going to be next.
Yeah, it's entirely possible. It might not be What the Hell is a Fourth Wall, which I'd like to read because the description is great.
You don't know. Okay. Off we spin. What will it be?
Imagine a drum roll.
I would drum roll, but it would cut out.
What a surprise.
Oh my god. What the hell is a fourth wall?
What the hell is a fourth wall?
For real. I've got the episode details here. It is called What the Hell is a Fourth Wall? They are undecided on continuing. It is sci-fi and fantasy. So yeah, we are going 4 for 4 on sci-fi for the second half of the last day of PodJam 2025. And the description is brilliant. A bunch of gays run around terrorizing the rich for the good of humanity. Also, Asher keeps talking to an audience. What's up with that? The content warnings are depictions of casual swearing, mentions of tobacco, and explosives. Do we have a transcript? I don't think we do.
Nope, I don't think so.
Okay, gotcha. And the cover art is the faces of the main characters, Asher, Jamie, Badger, Prince, and Maddie. Asher is reaching through the frame to move an indicator on a progress bar. The episode length is 15 minutes and 22 seconds. I would normally tell you at this point that if you don't jive with any of the content warnings, come back in 15 minutes. However, this is the last episode that we have on today. So, there's that.
So if you don't jive, just don't come back.
We will
I'm kidding.
we will say goodbye at the end if you want to come back for the goodbyes. But there will be
Yeah,
no
you
more
can come
episode,
back for the good
definitely.
parts. Also, I've just been told that they might continue it, wanting to rewrite the first episode. So if it gets... Oh, you have the transcript. That's brilliant. Okay, we're going to pop the
You can pin that
transcript
as well.
into the chat. The transcript just came through. They may continue it with a rewritten first episode. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. I love the art. It's so good.
It's really good. All right, off we go.
This episode contains depictions of casual swearing.
If you could all quiet down a moment. Introducing the CEO of Trust Tech Incorporated, Mr. Drake Trust.
Welcome, ladies, gentlemen, and others, to this wondrous occasion. A day all about me. It is.
Hurry up, Asher.
We're fine. What are you so worried about? Everything's going exactly as we planned.
For now, but the longer we stay here, the more like... What are you doing?
Grabbing a cupcake?
Why?
Felt like it. That was not worth it.
Glad you're having fun, Ash. Now you'll want to hurry it up? The new kid seems like he's about to have an anxiety attack.
Yeah, on my way. Give me a sec. Just got something fancy looking peeking out of his pocket.
Great. Done? Fantastic. Head through that door to your right. Now that staircase. You're out of range of my planted cameras now. Should be the third archway.
Hey, I'm Asher.
And up the ladder
They,
on
them.
the right wall.
I like
There's
disguises,
no one in there, 'cause the
motorcycles,
morning shift
and
ends till
stealing
leave by
shit
one.
from rich folks.
And the afternoon
Pretty
shift
sure I've grabbed some
happens
from
to
around
get a
50
flat
of these
tire
futuristic
or
feudal
3.
fucks by now. I'm particularly proud of...
What are you doing?
Oh, they're just monologuing. Don't worry about it.
Won't it draw attention to them?
Nah.
But why?
Guys, I'm introducing us. You can't interrupt an introduction like that.
Our sincerest apologies, Ash. You in the security booth yet?
Yep.
Great. Now, I'm gonna need you to go to the main monitor and plug in that drive I gave you. Now, hit the button on it, and
Alright,
the
so
screen
that's
should open a
Badger.
text box.
She, they.
Now type that
Resident
command I wrote on
mechanics
your
and
hand.
tech expert. She
Hit
keeps
tab
our
till you
shit
find
from
the
exploding
temp
and
bypass
rigs
option.
other people's shit to
You
explode.
should
I'd
be
probably
in.
be dead several
Now find
times
the
over at
force
this
restart
point if it
button
weren't
in
for
the
her.
top left.
She joined me in my quest of chaos about a year ago after her shitty girlfriend dumped her for a walking pile of cash.
Yeah, pretty much. Now hit enter and start getting the hell out of there. Meet us at the garage.
On my way.
Are the explosives ready to go?
Yep, got the detonator right here.
What explosives?
Oh, just a couple little fireworks we set up in the West Wing. Don't worry, it's been under construction, so there's nobody in there.
When did you even have time to set up explosives?
That's Jamie. He's the new guy. Just joined us for this mission. I think his job is to be a doubting Danny about everything we do.
Because nothing you do makes any sense. What is this dream space you've put yourself in? How did you set up explosives when we've only been here 10 minutes?
Come on, man. You know you're not supposed to interrupt. But hey, since I don't really feel like I know a lot about you, why don't you introduce yourself real quick?
To who?
Just introduce yourself, man. We're on a bit of a tight schedule.
Fine. You better explain this, though. I'm Jamie, I guess. I work an office job. Or I did until last month. I'm just here to drive these guys because I know how to pilot a Trust Tech truck.
Office job? Is your life really that boring?
I guess.
Damn.
Well, let's get out of here.
The garage door's closed.
Fuck. Now, let's get out of here.
Another heist successfully completed on dear Mr. Trust's birthday, too. I'm sure he'll love his little gift. Hey, Jamie, you want to do the honors?
What?
Blowing up the guy's house. You want to press the button?
No. Why would I want that?
Dunno, it's fun. Get a little revenge on the guy who made you work marketing for a Sadly Sports Emporium for 18 credits an hour?
No, I'm driving. Also, that wasn't my job.
Oh, well, I guess there's always next time. You want to do it, Badge?
You know I do.
Mr. Atlas is in the lobby, sir.
Good. Get him in here. There you are, Atlas. Time to earn your red.
What do you need from me, Trust?
Some bastards broke into my Elm City house and blew up the damn place during my most lucrative event of the year.
Heard about that. Heard they only took a couple ration crates. Rather disappointing haul for such a grand heist.
Might seem that way, except the fuckers managed to get away with something more valuable than you could even imagine.
And that is?
It looks like this.
So, weird little green tube. I assume you're not going to tell me why it's valuable.
I don't see why you would need to know that. It's not dangerous unless you know how to use it, and nobody knows how to use it but me. You better find these damn thieves quick, though. And remember, if I read about any of this in the Elm Tribune, I'll have a great time reading your obituary the next day.
Yeah, I know the drill.
Good. Now get out of my sight.
They hardly gave me anything to help find these guys. Just handed me one little tracking fob, key to about 200 of his delivery vans, scattered around Elm City. I suppose I've had worse jobs. He once made me search for a guy for 2 months off a picture of a fingerprint, only for it to turn out to be his fingerprint, and he just misplaced his watch. He's not the smartest man. Wish I didn't have to keep working for him, but he keeps my mother's medical bills paid for.
Hey, Princey.
That's not my name.
Whatever you say, Princey. Anyway, can we stop at the 12th Street Decal Shop now? They've been showing off some really cool new dragon designs.
We're actively on a chase, Maddie.
Oh, you're always busy. I just want to do something fun with you sometimes, man.
Dunno. I can't imagine I'd add much to any of your plans. I'm a pretty dull person.
See, but the thing is, you can be fun. Sometimes. That one time Ashley got you to sing karaoke at that nightclub in Trouble. Legendary. If I'm being honest, I think you just let work take over your entire existence after the breakup. Like, when's the last time you've done something fun? Like, actually.
Fine. We can go to the decal shop.
Actually, no. Hey, I don't really care about that. I think that was just a selfish suggestion in lieu of anything from you. Is there anything you would genuinely want to do?
I don't know.
Come on, you can't be feeling great with this whole work-life balance you've got going on.
I don't really want to talk about it.
Oh, okay. Sorry for bringing it up. Holy shit.
What?
Just take a look at this.
Oh, Asher. I thought you knew better than to film yourself doing illegal shit.
And look where they are.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
I should call them.
Probably.
Maddie, what's up?
Asher, what the hell did you get yourself caught up in this time?
Hi, Prince. Why are you calling me?
I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, Asher. Maybe you got back from doing a nice little truck-themed escape room, but if I take this selfie Maddie found at face value, there's a lot of evidence pointing to you maybe blowing up half my boss's mansion.
You're still working for him?
Yes, Asher, I'm still working for him. I don't want to hear the whole thing about him being a net negative to society. I don't care. I don't care as long as little as he pays gets me by. You know I need this job.
Whatever. What do you need me for?
He had this trinket, little glowy green thing. He wants it back.
Why?
Why the hell would I know?
Well, I don't think it's a good idea to give him something so magic-looking without knowing what it does.
Asher.
I refuse to help that man or any of his grifter billionaire friends. You know it's my life goal to make their lives as hard as possible.
Asher, really?
Did he put you up to this? I bet he ordered you to call me and beg for me to give him his little magic cigarette back. He's probably in that damn tower room of his, telling you what to say.
Asher, Trust doesn't know it was you. Maddie found your post. I was sent to hunt down whoever stole that artifact. I thought it'd be easier, but...
Of course he did. Sent you to do his fucking dirty work again. If this thing was so important to him, why isn't he coming to get it himself? But no, instead he had to send my ex-boyfriend for some sick, sadistic reason. Well, I have one thing to say. Good luck finding us.
Wait, Ash? Fuck. What am I supposed to do now?
I don't know.
They know I don't want to do this, right? I don't want to work for Trust.
Does that matter?
I don't know.
Ah, home sweet disaster area of a home.
God, you live here?
Nah, that'd be awful. This is just one of the spots we go when we need to lay low. We don't have time to clean up most of the place, and we don't really need to. Plus, it'd be nearly impossible to get rid of all these broken file cabinets and stuff without attracting attention.
Upstairs is cleaner. Got some air mattresses up there, and a mini fridge. Oh, Badge, you wanna take the new guy, show him around upstairs?
Sure. You wanna see my weapon collection?
Maddie, what's up?
So, what's your deal?
Oh, what do you mean?
Why are you here? It can't just be money. You know full well we hardly make anything. You got a score to settle with some rich guy?
Well, not really. More like a score to settle with myself.
You got regrets?
You could call it that, yeah. I kind of realized I had spent half my life whittling my soul away for the imaginary dream of merit-based riches, and it was hurting me and my boyfriend. And when he finally got tired of me canceling plans because I got another urgent call from my boss begging me to take another shift and broke up with me, I guess I realized I needed to do something else with my life. And when I saw your announcement on ImageOrb that you needed a driver for something potentially outside the law, I figured this would be the thing to get myself out of the hole I've dug myself into.
How's that going for you?
Well, I'll say it's definitely different from my usual routine.
I would imagine.
Oh, why did you post that online, by the way? Do you normally do that? It seems like quite the risk to take if you're trying to stay secret.
Oh, that. Yeah, I asked Ash about that, and they just said something about it reaching only the right person at the right time. I think it's just more of their fourth wall nonsense.
Okay. And what the hell is a fourth wall?
Couldn't tell ya. Apparently, it's a super popular phrase somewhere, but they never explain that stuff to me, and I don't really care to figure it out. It's just more magic voodoo shit to me.
Huh.
Anyways, do you actually want to see my inventions?
As long as they don't fry my skin off or something.
No promises. And this one you plant on the bottom of someone's car or something, and then you can activate it from afar to instantly cover the entire car in slime. Or, sometimes, it just explodes. Either way, pretty fun, hey?
Why would you make this?
Hey guys, how's it going?
My genius is tragically unappreciated.
Oh, did he like the egg grenade at least?
I just don't understand how that's useful.
It doesn't need to be useful. It's an artistic pursuit. Also, it's funny.
Okay, so tomorrow we're distributing the rations in the truck to a couple food banks across the city. Y'all should get some sleep, in case something happens, which I'm sure it will. It'd be a pretty boring story otherwise.
A story like to tell your grandkids?
Sure.
This episode was written and directed by Dawn W. and edited by Dawn and Magpie W. Prince was played by Thor. Badger and Maddie, the modified assistant android, were played by Yaz Bunny. Asher and the Aide were played by Magpie W, and the outro music and show art were done by Magpie W. Mr. Atlas and Jamie were played by Dawn W. Thanks for listening to What the Hell is a Fourth Wall?
Woo!
So, what the hell is a fourth wall?
What is that? What a lovely way to finish off Jam.
Beautiful.
Amazing.
I like that we've ended on that note. Like, of course, the topics are like not so light, but I like that we've ended with like some comedy in there. We've had a lot of intensity.
Eventual comedy.
Yeah, eventual comedy.
Eventual comedy.
Like a little bit in there, you know? But yeah, that was really good. And yeah, I had the honor of finishing it up for Jam, and I think it was a really good finish up for Jam as well.
A beautiful finish up. Congratulations again to all the jammers for making the shows, for sitting down in the time, creating something, making it out there. For some people, this was like their first show created, and that's like always something to super be proud of. Some people, this was their another number of shows they created, but also something to be proud of, just because it's so fun to create something with new people. So we're super proud.
Definitely, yeah. Been
Absolutely.
a great jam.
Yeah, everybody's done absolutely brilliantly, because again, this is a event that's centered around having a time limit to make sure that everybody just makes something. So it's to be for anyone and everyone to have produced something in the first place, and also for them to be so good is incredibly impressive. Genuinely. It has been a blessing to be able to be alongside all of you absolutely amazing creators coming to our event and producing such brilliant, brilliant episodes. As always, it's a celebration of your creativity, and this event wouldn't exist without you guys, and you've done absolutely amazing.
I second that.
What she said. Cole's a spokesperson. We're just here to say yes.
I'm genuine though. This is absolutely amazing. We did this last year as well. It was brilliant last year, and the fact that everyone's come back for like year 2 as well. Perhaps even year 3. We'll see what the future holds, but I think it's a strong contender for that. It's something special. You all have created something special.
For sure. I'm rooting for year 3. We definitely have to do that, make that happen.
Yeah, and this event I think doubled in size from last year as well. So we've been absolutely blown away by that too.
Yep. Last year was 14 shows. This year is 22 shows.
Wow.
Yes, it's incredible. That so many people have like come to our server, seen what we're doing, and decided to take part. And not only, most of you have like connected with people you've never talked to before, people you've never worked with before, and making those connections with each other to create something, which I think is my favorite part of Jam, for sure.
Can I put that on my CV?
For sure.
You actually genuinely you can. Like you can dress this up how you like for your CV, project management, voice acting, whatever else have you. Because I think genuinely worked with other people, teamwork. It's like working across time zones, working under pressure, under a time limit. Genuinely, it takes a lot of skill to be able to do and take part in an event like this, even if you're an absolute beginner. Which of course we welcome. this event is designed for people who perhaps haven't been able to make a show, to have those resources and those connections to make that damn thing real. And you guys have all done that. You have put this on your resume. Yeah, absolutely. It's worthy of it.
It is, for sure. So.
Well, I had fun listening to all these shows today and yesterday.
Me too. Loads of fun. Be sure to follow us on our PodJam Tumblr, Book Club Tumblr for updates. This is the obligatory promo section for next year. Also for Afikon that's coming back. Also for any future events that we're doing. Definitely check out what we do so you don't miss it.
Yeah. If you like events like this and you would like to continue these events to continue and to take part, or even just to watch what happens, definitely come over and support us if you can. Whether that just be like joining the server or otherwise, or just following us on Tumblr, we'd really appreciate that if you're not already doing that. Some support makes all the difference.
It really, really does. We also have a Ko-fi.
Yes.
On support. I need to pull that up. Hold on, real quick.
And the Ko-fi funds are generally used for like things like this. For example, we have like the subscription to Acast, I believe, things like that. So, or if you can't, if you'd like to support us in that way too, that's an option.
That is our Ko-fi. Also, we will post, I think we plan to post one on Tumblr, a post with all the Tumblr links, with all the show links if anyone's doing their own feed. So you can, I don't know, a couple days time probably, you can check out there. So be sure to follow all the shows you loved, rate them, give them 5 stars, help them boost up. And yeah.
We've got a question in the chat about when the next Orphicon is. Do we know that?
Well, it's gonna be, I'm guessing, around the same time as last year's Orphicon, so 2026 January, but we don't have a set date yet. That is something we planned to start planning after PodJam, which is around now.
Yeah, I know a lot of people like to have concrete details and things, but the PBC is actually a really teeny tiny team when you think about what we actually do. It is kind of disproportionate what we put out compared to how many people are working on this stuff. And we're also all unpaid volunteers. So we are trying our absolute best, but we may not have concrete details as early as people may like. But we do work our hardest to make sure that these things happen, and you'll hear about them as soon as we can release that information.
Yes, we will definitely tell you as soon as we know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's everything.
I think that's everything as well. Congrats again, and have a nice rest of your time zone, whatever day it is, whatever time it is.
Yeah. We know there's a mix in there.
Drink, eat, sleep, do all the stuff.
And thank you for coming.
Thank you for coming. Bye.
Thank you for seeing. Bye.